Hang on.
No, they can't. They can't hear us.
No, they can't.
No, they can't hear us. No.
Right, that's a rebuilt brake caliper coming back to me now.
A brake caliper. Already done.
Yeah,
Oh, I do my own brake calipers.
well, I would, but I wanted to change the
They
brake
can't.
pads on my front brake caliper.
No, they can't. Is that me?
Right, that's a rebuilt brake caliper coming back to me now. Where's that coming from?
Is that me?
Right, that's a rebuilt brake caliper.
No, it's not me this time.
That was me.
Oh, I thought it was me this time. I go, yep, that's me. Nope, that's not me.
No, my caliper, the two bolts holding the pads in are seized up solid to the point where I drilled one out, tried to use a stud extractor, and it broke the stud extractor. And I thought, shit, I need to find another brake caliper. So I managed to track down the second-hand one on eBay. And when I got it, it was like you'd never seen a brake caliper like it. I thought, well, this needs overhauling. Well, I know a company that does just that.
Right.
So I sent mine off. It's just under a month ago, and I thought it occurred to me last week. I thought, well, they should have done that by now. I then forgot to do anything about it, and the thought occurred to me again last night. So I thought, right, whilst I remember, I'll just send them an email and say, is there a problem? And he emailed me back this morning. He said, oh, I'm glad you've got hold of me because we keep trying your phone number and it won't connect. And I thought, well, it's my mobile number. So I've just managed to speak to him and sort of paid for it. And he says, yes, you should have it back either tomorrow or Friday.
Right.
So they've had this brake caliper sitting there. And he'd sort of said, oh, if you hadn't contacted us, we'd have sent you a letter. I thought, why didn't you just send me a bloody email?
Yeah.
Because I contacted them by email first, you know. Bit bizarre, but we'll get there.
Yeah, I was going to do the brake calipers on mine. I just restored put that other hub on it that I found to replace the other one. Hopefully that gets rid of that vibration I got in the front end. The calipers are okay. They seem to be pulling back when you push the piston back in a little bit. They seem to release, so they're okay for now.
What I'm finding is because my car tends to sit on the drive all week, and particularly if it's rained, the first few 100 yards going down the road and the first couple of times you touch your brakes, you just get that awful squeal as it cleans all the rust off. Because the discs just start to rust. Your car sits on the drive, and because it's damp weather, within a day or two, they've got hints of rust on them. Yeah. So if it's there a week, and the first time you touch your brakes, you hear this awful squeal, or you get the clattery sound where it hasn't quite pushed both the pads back out again. You know, it makes all sorts of noises when your car's just been sat in the drive for a week. Certainly over here it does because it's so bloody damp. But yeah, the front calipers on my car are an absolute doddle to work on. The rear calipers, oh no. No, you have to have the right. You have to have the right tool.
Shady saying I can do your brakes. Advice. Bolts out are my speciality.
Well, it don't matter now because I've just had a
suspension, steering, and brakes.
Yeah, they do I mean, they do basically completely strip the caliper, recoat it. It's got new pistons in it because they were nasty, but they got stainless steel ones in, and I've got a rebuild kit anyway. But yeah, the two bolts that hold the pads in, they were not coming out.
Yes, Pip is in here, but she's been unusually quiet for some reason.
Damn it, my logo looks too much like hers. I'm going to have to change it again.
Yeah, no, I changed it because yours was like that.
Oh, okay.
That is my actual logo.
You're going to be fighting over each other's picture in a minute.
I'll change.
No. I just don't want people...
No, never let it be said.
Oh.
Well, I've got a round logo ball. Big Blue's got a round logo ball.
Yeah, but ours two are both based on ours are both based on the NASA thingy, aren't they?
I type in there.
But as I seem to keep repeating myself and Jose's at the moment, you know, it's not flat. We've checked. Does make me laugh. They're arguing about, things disappearing over the bloody horizon, this, that, and the other. And it's like we've got thousands of satellites in space. There are 5 people on the ISS at the moment. And you're arguing about the shape of the Earth. Quite ridiculous.
No, my suspension's okay, Shady, for the wagon. I've done all my own work on mine.
Demonstrated the particle nature of light for which he won the Nobel Prize.
Well, this is a clue. Is there a clue coming out?
Yeah, Gravity's put a clue in the side chat. Today, scientists performed a landmark experiment that demonstrated the particle nature of light for which he won the Nobel Prize.
Oh, the light guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the light guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've heard of him. Was that the Miller Lite guy, right?
No. Wrong light, sorry.
No.
Bud Light.
Bud Light.
Bud Light.
Bud Light guy.
Bud
Okay,
Light.
got it. Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
The peanuts can't see it yet, though, because Terry hasn't got the...
Oh, of course, yes, they can't see the mugshot, can they?
No.
And they can't see the initials either. Oh, dear.
No.
They're pretending they can hear us, but they can't.
Okay.
It looks
Okay,
like
we'll
Harry-
go live now. We'll go live now. That way they'll know we're here.
Was it General E. Electric?
General Electric. Yeah, that's him.
I like that. That's pretty good, actually.
Who's Shady talking to? Me? Pettis, not a thing. What?
What? I don't know.
Hold
Can't
on.
see Shady. Where's Shady?
Oh, Shady's out in the side chat. In the Pinot Gallery, sorry. I think he's asking, did I do Pettis, suspension, and olefane bushes? No, I've got normal bushes, rubber ones, and Pettis. No, I've got no Pettis parts in there. They're just all stock Holden stuff. No laughing at my bad jokes. Okay, we won't laugh at your bad jokes, sir. We'll laugh at your good jokes. Okay.
I don't know. I thought General E. Electric was quite good. I like that.
AC. No, got me beat. Well, I have a derp person to play to start with, to do a bit of debunking with, but he goes for too long, and he's made 2 videos almost similar to the same. July 15th, that one. July 14th.
Who?
Mr. TNT. No, Mr. TNS. Thrive and Survive.
Skive and Connive.
Yeah, Lion Canard.
God.
Yeah, Lion Canard.
Lion can.
Yeah, I'll put it in fast forward. That way I can. No, I don't want the captions.
Listening to Rich is only topped by having a root canal.
Well, you're going to get two root canals because I've got 2 videos to zip through because they both seem to be on the same topic, and he's brought them out one day after each other. Proof the Terminator
Just
line. Sorry.
Have your finger on the pause button, because we'll
Yes.
probably be asking you to pause it off.
Yes.
What part of an eclipse can he figure out this time?
Oh well, he's not doing
Yeah.
eclipses this time. He's doing Terminator line.
Oh well, of course.
I think I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, proof the Terminator line curves, and then he made a
Oh my
one
god!
next day. Terminator on a globe, proof the globies have wanted. So I got no idea about that one. And he's sharing a picture, so I got no idea.
Oh, he
Done
had the
that.
moon jumping about a year ago, I think it was.
What he's doing here. Why can you only see that?
I'll bet you anything he brings up a Mercator map that shows the day and night on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be something stupid like that.
Yeah.
So we'll watch that one.
And he'll say, look, the separation between the day and the night is curved.
Oh, we already did that the other day.
That's what I thought.
Ah.
Was that not Rich then? Was that somebody else?
Who was it? I forget who we were doing the other day.
It was probably someone else's channel doing a debunk on Rich.
Could have been, yeah.
Does Rich own anything other than a damn tank top?
Yeah, sometimes he does actually put a proper t-shirt on.
But it gets warm
Seems
in
like
the
every
car.
time
It gets warm in his
every
car.
time I see him,
know.
he's got that damn tank top on. Every time
Yeah.
I see him.
Yeah, usually he's got that bloody awful tank top on, yeah, and it's like, oh god.
Well, it gets warm
not
in
a
the
good
car. He's not allowed in his kitchen. That's the same guy.
He does sometimes do it from
Or was that
inside
the other
his
guy?
house.
Or was that the other guy?
Oh.
I get there's two of them I get confused with.
Are you thinking of CC?
Oh, okay.
I was watching Irish Demon was doing something the other day with a couple of other chaps and Tony Purcell, and they're all fairly convinced that CC is a Pope and that he's just trolling everyone.
Oh, he almost has to be, I think.
I mean, otherwise, why would he put out that little video of his wife having a go at him?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
why would you do that if you were genuine? You wouldn't, would you?
No, of course not.
No.
Is this me or is there something wrong with this?
Proof the Terminator line curves. What?
I've got it on the right thing.
What?
What he doing? What format does he do these in? Weird. It won't fit me screen. Can you tell these floaters to do video properly? Because they should fit the screen like that.
What are you saying, Shady?
I don't know, what's Shady saying now? Hey Blue, that guy got the shit with me. I'm trying to land the bridge. What?
Huh?
Oh, I don't know.
It's a riddle. It's a riddle.
Oh, it's a riddle. Okay, riddle me this.
Must be a riddle. I'm working on it, Shady.
I'll press play while you work on the riddle.
Yeah.
Press play.
2020. Doing this little video here
Oh, I think I got the speed going the wrong way.
to show the utter stupidity that people will put their own brains into to just hold onto a concept.
Oh my god.
This is my most recent video, Understand Your World Terminator Line Disproved Science Model. And what we have here is the Terminator line I show is always straight, as NASA and everybody else always shows this, and it has to be straight, always. See, in this position right here, this is summer, the sun is supposedly up here looking down, right? And you get a straight Terminator line like this. Always straight. As it cuts across the country, always straight.
I'm sure we were looking at something like this the other day.
We were.
If he's got this from
But it can't have been this if this date's from yesterday.
Yeah, but the video he's watching...
It might have been the video I was showing you, Terry.
Yeah.
It was the video I was showing you.
Okay.
Yeah, it was, Peter. Because it's going to move to the other side, isn't it? It's going to flip.
And I point out that on this projection here,
He's doing the video we looked at the other day. Who was this with?
I think this is his. I think he's reviewing his own video, isn't he?
Yeah, but, huh?
No, Terry, I think what happened was Mr. Thrive and Survives put this out, and I think you were looking at somebody else debunking this video.
Can't have been, because this date's from yesterday.
He
Oh.
was watching the video that I was showing him before.
Oh, okay.
The
Doesn't matter.
one,
Go through it
Yeah,
anyway.
the one that I was going to use for my observation.
This is weird. We're going backwards here.
You can see this is spring or fall equinox, either one. The twilight times, especially, you get a straight, almost ruler straight edge line north to south. However, when you go into the, let's see, here we go. When you get into summer, which is what we're going to look at here real quickly, and you'll see
he's
this
looking
line
at his own
curves.
video. He's looking at his own video from the 11th of July, and that's the one we looked at. So you're now watching Rich doing a video about his video. That's where the computer lies from, because I've just gone to his channel, and this video that he's showing now is Understand Your World, Terminator Line Disproved Science Model, dated the 11th of July. And that's the one that we looked at. So he's now doing another video, and he's going back and covering some of the stuff that he showed in the video before. Does that make sense?
No.
So don't worry.
He's reasserting. He's reasserting his own video.
Yes, we've looked at the original video that was from 4 days ago. He's now showing that again in this new video, which is why it looks familiar, because we've already looked at it.
So are we just as stupid watching it again as what he was reviewing his own video?
Well, you would kind of hope that in reviewing his own video, he might add something to it. I hope so, because otherwise he's just copying himself.
Well, can anyone remember what we said the first time, so we can just repeat what we said?
Well, I think in summation, his first video was a load of bollocks.
Okay.
Because he's doing, as we've said, it's a Mercator projection map. And when you wrap that round a globe, the Terminator line is a straight line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is so typical of Rich. Citation, please, Rich. Well, what I said yesterday.
Yes.
Comes like a bell curve. There is no straight line, especially even out here where you have the twilight lines. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shift this over to the United States, because let's take a look at, here's a typical comment here. See Harry Callahan's channel for a superb demonstration of these maps being wrapped back around a globe. Of course we will end up with a perfectly straight Terminator line every time. Well, I just showed you don't end up with a perfectly straight Terminator line unless it's spring or fall. You need to learn how a cylindrical map projection works, Rich. Just add a link, but you won't tend to allow them. No, I don't allow links because I get spammed like crazy. So, Paulster X, here's my reply to you. We can actually forget about the projection. Let's do this. Okay, we're going to use this map of the United States. And guess what? This will work even if you use your idol, the globe. We have the latitude and longitude lines on here. They're going to be the same as on a globe. They have the little curve on it.
And if he did this in Australia on that flat map.
I don't see any latitude or longitude lines on there.
There aren't.
What are you talking about?
It's too small. I can't see.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, I don't know.
Need a
I see a blue
magnifying
box.
glass.
I see a blue box. You got a blue box.
There's a legend there.
I see a legend. Yeah, I see that.
And it looks like somebody pasted Alaska down the bottom near.
There are latitude and longitude lines, just that you can't really see them.
Can't really. Yeah, I think they probably are. But I'll tell you what. I'm pretty sure something sneaky is going to be going on inside that blue box.
Yeah.
You can't see the latitude and longitude lines because they're only on the bits of sea.
Yeah. I
Okay.
see them on
They're
the.
not superimposed over the lands. That's why you can't
Well,
see them, because they're not there.
everybody knows you don't have latitude and longitude on the land. For God's sakes, that's
Yeah.
so, yeah,
Sorry, silly me.
that's-
Forget
yeah.
I spoke.
They're easy to draw on the water.
I mean, latitude and longitude's only useful when you're sailing. Why would you need them on the land?
Oh, of course. yeah.
Exactly.
Oh dear.
Anyway, what we're going to do is we're going to pick cities: St. Paul, Minnesota; Des Moines, Iowa; Jefferson City, Missouri; Little Rock, Arkansas; and Beaumont, Texas, which is right down here in the corner of this box. Yeah, they're not.
Is he right so far? Because I've got no idea what he's circling.
Yeah. Yeah, he's right.
He's got something right.
I'll go along with that. Yeah, okay. I'm telling you, something sneaky is going to happen
okay.
inside that box.
It's going to sneak up on us, I reckon.
Perfectly in line.
Yeah.
If somebody wants to go to where I'm going to show you and find cities, zoom in and find cities that are directly in line on, one latitude, longitude, go for it. But you won't need to. You're going to see here how idiotic they are with convincing themselves that a straight line on a projection, all of a sudden the projection produces a curved line. Now, I've seen the other argument too. This guy says it's always going to produce a straight line on that projection, where I just showed you it doesn't. It doesn't in the fall. It doesn't at the summer and winter solstice. It suddenly becomes curved on the exact same projection. They can't mentally handle it. So let's take a look at these cities.
That projection he showed earlier, he's only showing half the world. He's missing out on Australia as well. Because I remember looking at that one where he doesn't pan it across left or right on that one. That one he showed earlier.
And we are going to see how sunrise and sunset times, see how they match up with the projection at both the equinoxes and at the summer solstice. Now again, let's briefly explain their crazy argument.
I better let
Somehow, take the projection of, when you take the globe that I showed, which shows a straight terminator line always, you can't then take that onto a map because it distorts it. The comment I read says it's always straight. And most of the commenters are saying, no, this curve is caused by putting it on a Mercator projection or a flat map. You just can't have it both ways. The projection can't just change it because it's a different time of year. These are crazy arguments. So again,
that's not the argument, you idiot. The argument is that you've taken what should be a globe and you stretched it out into a Mercator projection map. That's why it's now not a straight line wrapping itself around the globe. It's got nothing to do with the time of bloody year.
Well, it has kind of.
Yeah,
it has kind of farmers.
It has
kind of farmers because the curve, the shape of the curve on that map depends on the axial tilt and where you are in the orbit. So on the equinoxes and that you'll get the different shaped light dark areas there.
But the terminator line always goes round the Earth in a straight line.
Yes.
Which is why using something like the Mercator projection map completely distorts it. You end up with this rubbish.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that how he's complaining about how it has a different shape from June the 21st to March the 21st there is because the Earth's in a different place in its orbit and the axial tilt in a different direction compared to the line from the sun. So it's got to change shape.
Yes, but of course, if he showed this on a sphere, then there's no problem.
That's right. He seems to think that everything with the same longitude should have the same sunset time, and that's not true.
No. Well, we know that. We know that.
Yeah.
So
it is true. It is true at the equinox. But that's the
only at the equinox, yeah.
That's the only time it's true.
Only time, yeah.
That's what he's demonstrated. Congratulations, Rich. You figured it out. Good man.
You've confirmed it's a globe, Rich.
Absolutely.
Now, all we need now is the December. I think it's about December or January for the 6 months in between. And then the June one would be upside down.
Yeah, the June one. Yeah,
Yeah, pretty much.
And we're
March
going to
and
use the
September looks
USA
the
map.
same. June.
Yeah. I'm trying to work out the year
Yeah.
the months.
And we're going to look at sunrise and sunset times, because these places on the map don't change, and it doesn't matter where they are on a globe or a map.
No,
Pick your
places
poison.
don't change.
If the sunrise and sunset times are truly in a straight line, they should be represented that way always. So let's see what we come up with.
Mm-hmm.
All the data that I have for this comes from a site called sunrisesunset.com. And what I will do is, there you go, upper right hand corner here, sunrisesunset.com. And I will put a list of these at the end of the video. I'll let them run for about 4 or 5 seconds each, so you can pause and see that I haven't lied about the data. But you can get your own data here. And this is, for this one, it's St. Paul, Minnesota, March 2020. And you come down to the 21st, and twilight was at 7:55 p.m., and that's the data I used. So let's get into the spreadsheet and see what we come up
Why
with.
do you use twilight instead of sunset?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work
Because
out. Why?
that makes a big difference, because twilight is really dependent upon latitude.
I told you something sneaky was going to go on inside that blue box, and that's what it is right there.
So, Alan, a couple of weeks back, didn't you have twilight that lasted all night long?
I think I'd have to. I'll pull the page up while we're talking. I think at the moment we are still in astronomical twilight all night. But let me just double check on that. Time and date. Time and date. Sun.
So he's got this for March the first Sunday to the 31st of March.
The whole of March.
Why has he only picked 1 month? That's interesting. Why has he only picked 1 month?
And you come down to the 21st, and twilight was at 7:55 p.m., and that's the data I used. So let's get into the spreadsheet and see what we come up with.
Yeah, we are still not.
Okay, here we have our
nighttime.
data, and we're looking at the twilight time.
Just pause it for a sec, Terry.
So at the moment, we do not have nighttime. We have we only get as far as astronomical twilight.
So can someone tell me that I'm wrong, please? Thank you. Shouldn't he be looking at, say, December the 21st, June the 2nd, and September the 22nd?
That's what I was wondering.
That's
what I was wondering, why he's only picked that month.
What is this knucklehead going to do with this data?
Yeah, we don't get, where I am, I don't get nighttime again until the 27th of July, and that's for 39 minutes. Sorry, 42 minutes. From 00:39 to 01:21 BST.
Nighttime.
Daytime. Nighttime.
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 St. Paul and Beaumont.
He really is cheating with that.
Those places that he's got written there are the ones he put inside that mysterious blue box. And if I knew my geography, I'd be able to work it out. But if he said St. Paul was was north, and Beaumont was south, if he's got that right, I don't even know if he's got them in the same order.
They cannot be arranged by latitude, because Beaumont and St. Paul ought to be on the same latitude, since the timing is the same.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
But the other thing,
Glover Mom is correct. He did spell Des Moines wrong.
He did.
That's the reason why you got the little red squiggly things under there, Rich, you nitwit.
But that is the order that he showed them on the map. St. Paul is at the top.
Okay.
But
There's
did he
Moans.
bother to look at
Huh?
the elevation of each of those as well?
I think Rich has been watching too much Pornhub.
Yeah, we don't know the elevation or anything, do we?
Because the elevation makes a big difference.
What point's he trying to make?
I don't know. We've got time
First place.
differences here. I can see some differences in time of twilight,
Okay.
spring twilight.
Yeah.
Was that twilight?
First place.
Yeah, okay.
And I don't know if it's the very outer or the next to the outer gray part of the projection of twilight that we looked at, but that's what I picked, twilight. And here we go. St. Paul, and this is spring. I picked, made it easy. Might be 1 day off of the equinox, maybe 2 in some years, but I picked I picked March 21st for the spring, and I picked June 21st for the summer. So the twilight starts in St. Paul in the spring at 7:52 p.m. In Des Moines, it starts at 7:55 p.m. Jefferson City, 7:48 p.m. Little Rock, 7:46 p.m. and Beaumont, Texas, 7:52 p.m. And generally speaking, these are off a little bit by how far they are east and west. It's that simple. Pretty much they're in a straight line. St. Paul is the baseline. Des Moines, twilight starts just 3 minutes later. Jefferson City, it starts 4 minutes earlier than St. Paul. Little Rock is the biggest outlier, 6 minutes off of St. Paul's twilight time. And Beaumont, Texas equals St. Paul exactly, which is interesting because this is the most northern and southern part. We basically have a straight line north and south of twilight, which means you have a straight line north and south of sunset and things like that in the spring. Should be no doubt about that. So now we're looking at the summer solstice, and we're going to see, does this outer terminator line here actually curve, or does it stay straight? Let's take a look. So here's the spring data we just looked at, and let's come over here to summer and see what twilight starts. St. Paul, Minnesota, it starts at 9:40 p.m. Des Moines, Iowa, 9:26 p.m. Jefferson City, Missouri, 9:08 p.m. Little Rock, Arkansas, 8:55 p.m. and Beaumont, Texas, 8:48 p.m. So, with the base being St. Paul, just like over here, 0. Des Moines, instead of 3 minutes later, it's now 14 minutes earlier. Jefferson City, instead of 4 minutes earlier, it's 32 minutes earlier. So Little Rock, this is the outlier, 6 minutes. Now it's 45 minutes earlier. Beaumont, Texas, 52 minutes earlier than St. Paul. Not only is it increasing, but it's an increasing, it tends to be increasing at an increasing rate as we go south, whereas before we didn't have that. This is basically a straight line. This is a curve. Not only that, but it's actually curving more. Now there is some east-west. Like I said, pick perfect cities if you want. And what we will see is that this is actually curving
an angled straight
at a
line.
greater rate as you go down farther south. Now, just a simple graph done on an Excel spreadsheet shows that it's going at an exponential rate over. Those of you who know calculus, I used to know it and be able to do it. You can calculate the exact slope here.
Horse
It'd be
shit.
cool if someone actually
Horse
did.
shit. Horse shit.
I think
This idiot.
Yeah.
Not a chance this idiot knows anything about calculus. Not
Yeah,
a chance.
Just the fact that he made a comment that that's an exponential decrease there.
Exactly.
It is absolutely
nothing.
not.
There is nothing. It is anything but exponential, you jackwad.
Yeah, exactly.
Did he say that he was looking on March the 6th as well? Did I hear that wrong, or did he say March the 6th?
Why? What does it matter?
Because it should be like March the 20th.
I thought he was
Yeah.
in March 20th.
Yeah, he is. He said he was doing
Okay, no, that's all right.
20th or 21st or something. I don't know. There two, one or the other. It doesn't matter that much. Exponential curve. Jesus God.
If that's
calculus.
exponential, I'm a Chinaman.
Calc.
I used to know it and be
Yeah.
able to do it. You can calculate the exact slope here. It'd be cool if someone actually did that, calculated the slope of the curve, and calculate the slope of the curve.
The way I
At what point?
see it, that matches the times with the terminator line of sunset. It'll be still a straight line,
does.
but it'd be on an angle. That's all. Is where one
And-
sets
and
first
Rich.
and the other one sets later.
It's exactly
yeah,
what it
and
is.
by the way, Rich, if you knew calculus, you'd say calculate the slope at what point? Because if it's a curve, the tangent will only be a particular slope at a particular point. It will change along the curve. Rich,
Rich, can you say derivative?
I doubt it.
In the spring also. But as you can see, we have a bell curve is what's happening, and a curve that is getting
Right?
greater in its curve, so to speak, as you go on.
Wait,
So
excuse me. Did somebody
unless
just
the
turn the
United
page?
States,
No.
Where's the bell
Hmm?
curve?
There is no bell curve.
I
We
think
just
it's
said
a
there's a
bell
bell
end
curve.
curve.
Not a bell curve.
Is that a graph?
Bell
that
end.
showed us yet?
It's a curve done by a bell end.
Yeah.
Oh, we're supposed to say D.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't see a bell curve. I do see a knob
No.
here.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
suddenly then changed its texture to wrap around a globe only in the summer, you guys on the other side have a problem. And the shame is that this is so easy for anybody to do, and to make up such nonsense is crazy. Take care, guys. Bye.
That's why you're crazy, Rich. It's so easy for you to do, Rich, to make up the nonsense. We know.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Professor
Oh
Phil
my
said the
God.
same thing as what I was going to say. Did he even plot it? Like if you actually drew a line on the actual Earth and plot those times, you'll get a straight line.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, March 2020. Well, seems to be part 2.
Oh dear.
Hey everyone, we're supposed to thrive and survive. This is part 3 in the series about the Terminator line and how
Oh, part 3? What happened to part 1?
Well, we watched that the other day, didn't we?
Oh.
Yeah, we did that the other week, Terry.
Okay.
It
Oh,
was
look.
it was also completely rubbish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's good to watch the whole series of Dumb, so that way we get a full experience.
But it hurts.
That's okay. I got some aspirins in the jar there. There you go.
Oh, okay. Go for that. Might need something stronger.
Oh, okay.
does it really curve? People left me comments. Oh, and I want to apologize for last video. I opened it up by saying stupid stuff that other people were saying.
What?
Silly stuff is actually the word I should have used, so I apologize for that. And some people are doing the
you
work.
don't need that correction.
Harry Callahan did a video where I understand, I haven't seen it yet, said that the flat and the round projection are different and blah, blah, blah. Actually, when you get down to it, even when you measure by large distances, there isn't that much of a difference. Trust me. But that's, I guess, my opinion. Somebody else might say
I
there is a
don't
big
want to.
difference. What we're going to do here is this line is going to be as close as we can get to 23.4 degrees, which is what they're saying the Earth is tilted, and this is going to be for the first day of summer. This is what we're going to use here. It's a globe. It's a globe projection, round projection. And
How does he calculated that line is at 23 degrees for the axial tilt? He doesn't even show that. He's just got the line drawn there, and we have to take his word for it. That's
No, I think if you look at that dialog box, I think it does actually show that the line is on a heading of.
okay.
And that's a bit small.
Yeah, it's a bit small for me.
23.36.
Okay. So he's figured that out.
The other side says that, the Earth is tilted 23.4 degrees. Didn't you know that? Well, this is tilted at 23.4 degrees. This is not the exact one I used. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to select this. I want to show you the difference. Now, we're going to measure from Louisiana up to Michigan. So watch this part, how much it moves. I'm going to select this. It's 23.36 degrees. And I've got it at 23.37. It's really, I can barely move this mouse and get it to go. But anyway, that's 23.5. Now I'm going to go down to 23.3. How much did that move in the United States? Very little. Look at that. And we're going to have towns that aren't exactly on this line. They're going to be, 50 miles either side of this line. So the difference is negligible. And I'm only doing this because people are going to say it's not exactly. Well, you're going to see. Well, let's see. Let's see where sunset is and if it follows a straight line. There, that's right there, 23.38. I have it, I think, at 23.37 in the presentation. And you can go back and look at this and slow it down, and you'll see that it did not at all make a difference as far as where our sunrise, sunset times, let's say, give or take a minute or two, right? All right. Now, my hypothesis is that the terminator line that they show us, which is like this in the summer, it's exactly like this. It's got to be tilted, right? 23.5 degrees. My hypothesis is that what they're showing us is fake. There is no straight terminator line in the summer. It curves off to the east. As you go up, it curves more and more and more, so it becomes like a bell curve. But putting this on a projection of a globe, we should get a straight line now. So let's get into it. We're going to use the following cities: Leesville, Louisiana; Poplar Bluff, Missouri; Champaign, Illinois; and Chesterton, Indiana. And I will show where these are on the map so that you can see it. And then we're going to see how close sunset follows this line. It should be within a couple minutes. Let's give it 5-10 minutes. And then we're going to see if that matches where sunset actually is. Now I'm just showing this little part here to show you the exact line I used, 23.37 degrees. I'll zoom in on this in post-production. And you will see that it goes through the cities that we were talking about. There's the first one down in Louisiana. And I've got a whole, 20 minutes of me searching for cities along this line. You can see, you go back just a little bit. You can see the line crosses just east of Chicago. So the line matches up what I was showing you in the previous section with all the cities that line up along this line right here. Okay, our first stop is Leesville, Louisiana, and 8:20 p.m. is the sunset time on June 21st. You can go to timeanddate.com and check all of these out. I'm not going to go through and show all of those. Anybody can fact check me on the sunset times. I think you should know by now I'm not stupid enough to make up sunset times for things to work out. But hey, maybe they're going to work out in your favor.
Yeah, you are.
Leesville, right here. Now I'm transferring this to the larger map, and I understand this might not be perfectly where the city is, but it's pretty close where the arrow is, 8:20 p.m. So that's our first one. Let's go to our second location. All right, our next stop is Poplar Bluff, Missouri, or Missouri, depending on where you're from. 8:21 p.m. versus farther south of Leesville, Louisiana, 8:20 p.m. Hey, you guys might be onto something here with this 23-degree tilt. It's only 1 minute difference. All righty. Now let's go and transfer that onto the other map. Okay, here we have it. 8:20 down here in Louisiana, 8:21 in Missouri. You guys might be onto something with this 23.5-degree tilt and putting it on a globe. Let's go to our next location, which is Champaign, Illinois. Okay, we come to Champaign, Illinois, which is right here. And it's 8:25 p.m. So far, so good. We're only 5 minutes off from where we started. Only 5 minutes off from where we started. statistically insignificant, I would say. Let's go look at it on the other map. And here it is, right here. And
So
that
where's
is
this curve,
Champaign,
Rich?
Illinois. I do want you to notice something, though, that we are much closer in distance to our last point right here in Missouri than we were in Louisiana. We went quite a bit of distance and got only 1 minute difference. And we've gone, I don't know, a little bit more than half that distance, or only about half that distance again. And now we've got a 4 minute difference. So this would be in line with maybe a bell curve is starting. We'll find out. Let's do our last point up here.
That's a bit of a
and
jump.
see what we come up with. Actually, I do want to show you Champaign, Illinois right here, just to show you that these times are right. So you can come here, timeanddate.com. You can see it's June 2020, and it's June 2020, Champaign, Illinois. And we go down to the 21st, which is right here, 8:25 p.m. is sunset. So anybody can come here, type in whatever city you want, right there, a time and date, and you'll get a nice little pinpoint on the map where it is, and be able to verify these all by yourself. And here we have our last data point. I did go into Michigan and Canada. It just starts to get ridiculous, guys. Look at the time now, 9:16 p.m. Chesterton, Indiana, just east of Chicago. So right on our line. So let's go look at that on the other map. Okay, here it is on the big map. Our last data point here is Chesterton, Illinois. And look how close that is to Champaign, Illinois. I'm sorry, Chesterton, Indiana. Look how close it is to Champaign, Illinois. And we went from 8:25 to 9:16. Can you see that this is bell curving away? Sunset is bell curving away. And I'm going to prove that here in a little bit. And you'll see. Sunset, the dark line, whatever, it should be in a straight line. Sunset should be within a few minutes of each other all along this line, but it's not. This is the projection everybody wants me to use, and it's false because I didn't use the idle globe projection. Well, here's the idle globe projection, and it curves, yet we see a straight terminator line in our fake space images. Now let's take a look at, try to get pretty close to where sunsets really occur, and we'll go from there. So how can we get an idea where sunset is? Let's use what we have on timeanddate.com. First off, this is a map of the United States. It's just to make it easy because the one on time and date is a pretty cruddy map, and we'll take a look at it here. Here's the time and date. This is for June 21st. I blew it up. These different dark lines, and we start here in Louisiana. Just use this.
Let's just have a. Does he not realise that this is just
projected? It's projected onto a different map.
It's a rough indication of. He's treating this like it's exact. It's a rough indication on a really small scale. The maps are really small scale. They're not huge. They're not hugely accurate. It's showing the whole of North America there, just about.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's showing almost the whole of the continental United States. It's a rough indication so that you get the feeling for what is going on. It is not an exact representation. What don't these idiots get about that? Why can't they understand that? Why do they have to think that everything is an exact scale representation when it, yet they can't even bring us a working map.
Yeah. Also, that other line that he drew on Google Earth. If anyone's ever drew one of those lines on there, they are actually a straight line on the other axis that I've looked at on somebody else that's did the same line when you go down to Street View. and you actually see that line. That line's not actually following the curve of the Earth. So I wonder if that makes a difference too when he's drawn that on the Google Earth one.
The line he's got, the line he's got on the Google Earth map will be a great circle.
Okay.
Because that's what Google Maps draws.
Okay.
Well, sorry, that's what Google Earth Pro draws, and I think Google Maps is the same. Because the trouble is that what Google Maps does is sometimes different from what Google Earth Pro does. And I tend to use Google Earth Pro, as you know.
This middle line here, and that's where we started. And as you can see, the line pretty much goes with what we were talking about before. Let me put the line on here. Okay, this is our line going from Southwest Louisiana through just through Chicago, pretty much. And as you can see,
no, because now he's put a straight line on the Mercator map. That is not the same straight line as he drew on Google Earth Maps, because that is not a great circle.
No.
The only way you could draw, the only way that would be a great circle is if it went due north south.
Yeah, that's right, Brainerd. I noticed that.
I would defer to Blue, but I'm pretty sure the only great circle that's a straight line on a Mercator projection is north south.
Yeah, you got to be on a longitude to get it to work. There's something else about this, but we'll get into it in a minute.
Bell curves away from this line. Yes, it rides it pretty well, especially out here where it's a little bit less. Rides it pretty well until you get up here, then you start really getting away from the line, from the darkest shade here, or the next to darkest shade here. This is the bell curve, and so just roughly, we're going to take our first starting point. It looks like the second point should be roughly the same. But as we get further north, we should be curving well away from the line. According to this, we go up to Lake Erie and stuff like that, and that'll follow it. And here's where I think we may have some of the problem that they're talking about with taking a flat map and taking a globe and putting it down. Maybe this is where we see the distortion. Because as you're going to find out, because I've already done this, if we follow this line or this curve, whatever, they're all the same slope. If we follow that slope, it's not enough, guys. You got to curve even more than what it's showing here to get even close to the same sunset times. You want the proof? Let's get into it. So before I do, people say the map.
I've just realized, looking at the map, the Terminator line is the leftmost of those lines. And then you have civil twilight, nautical twilight, astronomical twilight, nighttime, as the darker and darker bands. So the sun sets at that grey line, and then you have the three stages of the three types of twilight, and then nighttime.
Maps don't match here exactly, Rich. No, they don't. This is much further. This is I got the east and west pretty good on these. It's a little off north. I'm just using this to get an idea, guys, where to look for sunset. That's it. I can look all day. So this thing, if it's anywhere near close, it'll give me an idea where to look for sunset. That's all I'm using this for. Nothing scientific other than to just try to aid me to say, okay, if southern Louisiana is having sunset, if I follow this curve, maybe I'll get the same sunset times all the way up, so I don't have to search all over the freaking country to find it. I hope that's clear, because someone's going to say these two maps don't match. No, they don't. I'm more interested in east-west and north-south, and they have different aspect ratios, these two different maps. I'm not using it for anything scientific other than just to try to find, if I find that sunset is here at 8:20 p.m., if I follow this line Okay, in Western Pennsylvania, I should probably have 8:20 p.m. also, instead of our line, which was way off by the time we got up here. Let's move on. Well, as it turns out, the curve that is shown on the projection that is put on the flat Earth, that's actually closer to reality than what I thought. These orange dots right here, they represent cities I picked that with. We've got an 8-minute variation at the most between any of these, whereas over here, we had a 56-minute variation along the straight line. And what I did was I picked a spot further south, and I'll explain that in a second why. And I stopped here. When you get into Canada, it gets screwy. Google Earth doesn't show you much at all, and there is a lot of just open nothingness. So what I did was, if you look at the curve that is shown, it actually shows that as you get further south in that bell curve, it actually starts going back the other way, like down and to the left. And then as it gets higher, it bell curves this way.
I've just realised one of the issues with his line. He didn't start it on the equator.
No.
He should have started that line on the equator.
Between any 2 points on that line, the heading is going to be different.
Yes.
He drew it from Louisiana up to some place way up there in Canada at 23.4 degrees. Take any segment along that line and go point to point, and you will get a change in the heading. The reason is that is not a rum line. That is a great circle.
Yes.
If you draw that as a rum line, it's going to match sunset. A rum line crosses all the longitudes at the same angle.
And so I wanted to see if that was true, especially since.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I knew I should have paid more attention to my spherical navigation when I was 14 years old. And I have never had to do it since. 40 years is a long time to forget it.
Yep.
I couldn't get a fourth data point because it would have been somewhere in Nowhereville, Canada up here, or over in here, maybe close to Maine, I don't know. But you start to get screwy with some of the time zone changes. And by the way, all these on the left side that we did, they're all in the central time zone. This one right here is Detroit, Michigan. That's in the East time zone. You'll see I adjusted that so that the time is the same. So we have down here Galveston, Texas, Leesville, Louisiana, Memphis, Tennessee, and Detroit, Michigan. And these are sunset times. And let's go ahead and put the times in. Galveston, Texas, 8:21, 8:20 here at Leesville, Louisiana, 8:17 Memphis, Tennessee, and 8:12 up here in Detroit, Michigan. Again, these are all within 8 minutes of one another, one extreme to the other. And you'll see that the line starts left of where this line would intersect here. Intersects perfectly because this was our first line, our first data point in the last comparison. It starts to drift off the line, and then it drifts off more as you go up, just like a bell curve would. Although, again, it is not as severe as I thought it was going to be. So that projection that shows the bell curve on the Earth is actually pretty close, actually, less than I thought. And lastly, let's just put a little bit of a curve in there. Now, I can't draw very clearly with this program, but let's take a look. Forget this little part past the dot here. As you can see, it does like an S curve, bell curve. Starts to curve back down. And I looked at southern Texas and Mexico. It does start to curve out this way. So this is more the true representation. We get a curve, which is not what we see in any satellite images. We see a straight line. So now it's been done to the idle globe projection, and we see that what we see on timeanddate.com is absolutely correct.
Yeah, you put a ruler between those three times and they're actually a straight
and
line.
at the winter solstice as well. So that's it. And hopefully I didn't forget anything. And there's another, here's the third video that shows it. And it does go to show you that these different projections don't make that much of a difference. In fact, if you realize how Google Earth made a flat.
You draw a straight line between those 3 dots that he did with those other times. They actually line up.
They do. I'll just put the edge of my notepad against me
Yeah, I
on the
just did it
screen.
with my. I got a clear ruler, a see-through
Yeah,
ruler.
they're a straight line. But if you notice the way he's drawn the curve, particularly at those lower 2 points,
yeah,
he sort of skimmed the bottom of one and then skimmed the top of the other, so he can make a curve fit.
yeah, he's drawn
If
the
you go
curve on
between-
purpose.
Yeah, but like you say, they're actually a straight line.
Yeah.
Flat map.
He's as bad as
Look,
Phuket work.
remember, this is the guy that claimed that we didn't go to the moon because there wasn't enough delay between the transmission times.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the
There
point that
wasn't
he
enough.
picked to analyze transmission data was when the Apollo command module was still in low Earth orbit. For God's sake.
Yeah.
This is
That's right.
This is
Yeah,
that,
when there's virtually no delay at all.
Yeah, Rich is that kind of liar.
Yep.
That's. I'd like to think he does this out of just sheer stupidity, but I don't think so.
Farmers.
Colon makes a good point.
Moderator.
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 Thank you, Colon. We needed that.
Well, you're the
Okay,
moderator,
I'll shut up,
Colin. You're blue.
Yeah, moderator.
Into a curve. In fact, they have a program that shows you how they did it. You'll see that there's not that much of a difference, a few percentage points, but these projections are pretty close. And what cracks me up is these people that say the Navy uses and sailors and whatever use the globe to navigate. It's absolutely hilarious. It really is.
It's hilarious that you don't believe
goes
it,
to show
considering
they've
you
never
were in the
been
Navy.
in the Navy and dealt with navigation.
It's just going to blah, blah, blah from there.
Yeah, well, he didn't deal with navigation in the Navy, did he? He went out and took readings off various sensors and gave it to people who actually understood what they meant. He was the gopher, wasn't he?
Does the
he was actually unthingied. He didn't have a tray. He didn't actually go to the trade school, as far as I'm aware.
No, and yet he's forever saying, "Oh yes, I was in the Navy. I was in the Navy this. I was in the Navy that." Yeah, I wouldn't trust you pushing a bloody broom, to be honest.
Yeah.
Does time and date thing that he used for these times, does that take into account elevation for when the actual physical sun goes past the horizon? Or do they do it another way to get the time?
You do actually, with time and date. I'll just check. I've actually got it up on the screen at the moment. I know sun calc works out according to the to your height above sea level. Yeah, time and date.
What did he use? The thing he used here.
He was using timeanddate.com.
Was he? Okay. To get the time.
Yeah, time and date. You just put in your lats and longs.
Yeah, I mean, for my current location, the sun is currently 130, well, coming up on 139 degrees, with an altitude of 53.3 degrees, and a sun distance of 152.061 million kilometers. Sunrise today was at 04:48 BST at an angle of 51 degrees, and sunset tonight is 21:10 at 308 degrees.
I know I'm not going to be able to do it, but I mean I could try, but I'd like to do an experiment where you could check all the elevations, or even just 3 of these data points that he's got, and see if the elevations make a difference for the sunset and sunrise times. Something like that. Yeah. So that was So his blue thing that he drew on the other one, that's That's all it was. It was just he picked out some towns out of. That's all he did for that. And he drew a crooked line on a straight line. Oh.
Well, what a load of old bollocks that was.
Oh, well, I can close that now. Say goodbye to him. He's gone.
Goodbye to him.
Gravity's given us all these clues for this person. Now he's mentioning something about something scattering.
I ain't got a clue.
These cryptic clues. Something scattering. And it's to do with light and... He showed that X-rays could be... There was a particle giving up energy electron. I don't know.
Oh, that's
I
interesting.
reckon that C-N word is some scientific term, so no word that... Okay. Oh dear. Oh, okay. How much time we got? Well, I've got a little topic to talk about. I was wondering if I could get something out of it. I have to grab it. Where did I hide it? I should have left the tab. I bookmarked it. I should have saved it somehow the way. Is that? Right, I've got that. Not sure if we did much about it before. But I did find a video. Alan, we can take screenshots, so to speak, of a video, can't we? If I pre-prepare the screenshot and share it off a video, don't play the video, or does YouTube pick up?
Yeah.
Pardon?
Well, you can if you just show the if you just show a still frame, then you should be all right.
Okay. Well, I've got two little videos that I can just pause it on my end. Oh, pause. Stop. Why isn't it working?
Playing elevator music, Terry.
I don't know what. It was just the music that was playing. I was trying to pause it and it wouldn't pause. Okay, I got that one ready. Where's the other one? Where did I hide it? That one. And I'll grab the other one. Where's it? That one. That one. Pause. Right, paused. Okay. Now we've got a little bit to read for Farmer, if Farmer wants to do the reading.
No worries.
Okay. And did anyone see the thumbnail that I used on my reminder before they played it? They would have seen it on Discord.
I can't remember what it was. Let's have a look.
So I'm giving it. I gave the clue as a picture, not a person. Does anyone want a vowel? John Rapp. Does John Rapp know who the person is? Do you know who it is, John?
Yeah, he does.
Ah. Not Al Capone.
No. I don't think Al Capone won a Nobel Prize, Terry.
Oh, didn't he? Oh, okay.
No.
At
He might have
gunpoint.
stolen one.
At gunpoint.
Yeah. He might have stolen one.
Okay. So anyone see that thumbnail I used?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what the bloody hell it is.
Oh, interesting.
That looks like that's for measuring.
Yes, it is for measuring. I'll see if I
It's
can
like
grab
the old. Looks like a bit like the old wheel that surveyors push along the road, that sort of thing.
Well, you're so close. You're burning. There we go. There you go.
Because of course, yeah. As soon as I click on it, yeah, I can't zoom in on it or anything. But that's that.
There you go.
Ah, there you go. That's the word, odometer.
That's an odometer. Now, without playing the video, I may as well explain it to you how it works. So I did quickly have a look at it for 2 seconds, and I figured out how it worked by listening to a couple of details. On the round disc, the horizontal disc at the back, on the right-hand side, those little round holes are marble. And as the trolley's pushed along, there's a worm drive gear on the axle of the front wheels, not a gear, a worm drive, that actually drives that other disc with the pegs in it.
Yeah.
And then in turn drives the round disc with the holes in it. Now, as it gets to every 6 meters, I think it was, one marble drops out into a little tray, and then over a period of distance, you get your measurement.
So presumably, when you start measuring, every hole's got a marble in it.
Yeah. And then
Then the further you go, the more marbles drop out, and you count how many marbles have dropped.
Yeah.
Right.
Those are technically known as Flintstone gears.
So if you did a measurement and you're still inconclusive, that meant you lost your marbles?
Hey!
Yes.
Yep.
I was going to try to fit that joke in somewhere, but okay, that'll do. Let's see if I can find the picture of the worm drive. That's the best. Oh, here it is. That's the one. There we go. I thought this was ingenious. It's a worm screw meshes with the worm wheel.
Yeah.
But it's just a worm drive, and it just gives you that accuracy of ratio. Yeah. Geez, who else has used that type of system in modern day devices that we could use to measure something with? Any ideas, Blue? Have to think about that one.
It might be possible.
Yeah? Okay.
Might be possible.
As Ivan Van Veen says, that's an awful lot of wood to make a trundle wheel.
We actually use those crazy things in some of the air pollution equipment that I used to design years ago. That kind of gear. It's so damn primitive and so effective for some purposes, especially in really dirty places where if you put a real gear in there, you just tear it up, lock it up, be all kinds of problems. But those things will run pretty much anywhere.
Yeah, they actually say
Hats
it
off
out
to
loud.
Fred.
That bit.
Hats off to Fred Flintstone, by golly.
Yeah, after each 4 revolutions of the driving wheel, one ball goes into the container. But he does say, I'm positive he said 6 meters. I'd play it, but that's close enough. So it's an odometer, basically, yeah. We do have some reading material, and then we can go through the videos after and just pick out a couple of pictures, and that'll be ancient technologies for tonight. So this guy was called Leonardo da Vinci, if you haven't heard of him.
Oh, I think I might have heard mention of him from time to time, yeah.
Okay. You don't need that bit there, I suppose. Well, ingenious Leonardo da Vinci inventions that forever changed history, from the proto machine gun to the first robot, the inventions of da Vinci changed the world. Is that a self-portrait, or did somebody else drew that? Or is that
No, I think that is actually supposed to be a self-portrait, isn't it?
Yeah, I heard that he may have done a self-portrait. Yeah. I got a funny feeling he might have been a little bit OCD with some of his things.
Yes. Didn't you write
You
backwards?
think? What?
Oh dear. There's a version of him in the Discworld novels called Leonard of Quirm, and he writes everything backwards, and he's one of these rare people who keeps getting hit by thoughts and new ideas as they fly through space. Everybody gets hit by them every now and then, but that guy's a magnet for them, and he invents everything, but he's absolutely crap at naming them. And he makes up everything from sort of guns, spaceships, coffee machines. And he's a non-stop inventor, a bit like this chap, I think. Right then, Leonardo da Vinci may be the ultimate jack of all trades. Indeed, artist, inventor, and scientist are just some of the titles that da Vinci held during his 67-year-long life. And while da Vinci lived in a handful of centuries before we were even thought of, it is many of his forward-thinking prototypes that provided the foundation for the most innovative inventions in recent memory. There you go.
And I bet Terry's not going to start scrolling up for a bit either, is he?
Terry. Now what's he doing?
Oh, I think he left it so long that we got a pop-up.
I left a message.
Oh, he's gone for coffee. For coffee?
Well, I was hoping to getting the coffee in for at least 2 seconds.
Well, how long do you think it was going to take me to read that?
Well, I didn't think you were going to read it straight away.
Oh, sorry. Well, I did that bit anyway.
Okay, you've done that bit. I'll get rid of my coffee mug then. I especially put my coffee mug up, and I wrote "Be right back for coffee."
Well, you see, unfortunately, I've pinned the outside chat to my screen, and when I open up chat in here, it disappears underneath that chat.
You just need one monitor like me, and you can have it there just here.
No, I've got two.
Are people pinning programs all over the place now, are they?
Yeah. Oh, look, there's the parachute. It's just a giant hanky, isn't it?
Yeah. Did he have the top chopped off it? I can't remember if he went that far. Because obviously you have to have the top chopped off a parachute to let the air out.
You do, otherwise it doesn't work properly, does it?
They swing terribly because they have to spill the air out otherwise.
That's it. Yeah, I can't. There's one of those little sketches on the left that looks like it maybe possibly has, but it doesn't. I don't know. It's difficult because clever bugger, you can't really read what is written down because A, it won't be in English, and B, he wrote backwards.
Yeah.
To try and throw people off.
Is that why I couldn't find anything that I could read?
Yeah, because he wrote everything backwards.
Just talk amongst yourselves. I'm just trying to squeeze in this cover while I can.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the.
I do in those videos I've got. I do have some replicas or museum pieces of things that he's that's mentioned. So we'll see if we can go back and forward between them. Because a drawing doesn't give it justice for what it is.
Here we are. I've found some of the inventions of Leonard of Quirm. He invented the going under the water safely device, which is a submarine. He invented the very fast coffee machine, which is an espresso machine. And he invented the engine for the neutralizing of information by the generation of miasmic alphabets, otherwise known as the Enigma machine.
Ah,
Yes.
Righto. I'm not muted, am I? No.
No.
Okay.
Right, you got your coffee, have you?
Yeah, I'm all ready to go.
Good.
Can I roll a
Right.
smoke?
Oh, go on then.
you can read while I do that.
Well, get me to a bit that I can read, and I'll read it.
Well, I can read word. There's some words there.
Well, we've looked at the parachute, yeah.
Oh, okay. Incredible Leonardo da Vinci's inventions, the parachute. Okay.
I can't read the rest of it because it's back to front and probably foreign.
Okay.
Right. Yep. Okay. Forever fascinated by the possibility of flight, Da Vinci spent much of his time thinking up ways to get mankind in the air, and perhaps more importantly, how to get them back down safely. Eventually, he came up with the first ever parachute, a wooden pyramid structure draped with a piece of cloth that would slow down a person's terminal velocity as they fell to Earth. As Da Vinci himself wrote, it allowed man to throw himself down from any great height without suffering any injury. Does he, do you think he read Hitchhikers, where in learning to fly, you have to throw yourself at the ground and miss it?
a miss.
Yes, you have to distract yourself at the last moment and miss the ground.
Yeah.
That hasn't got a hole in the top.
No.
Doesn't look like
Seeing your towel appear out of nowhere is actually a really good way of getting distracted, isn't it? I seem to
Yes,
remember.
that's right. Was it his towel or was it his duffel bag?
I thought it was his towel because obviously towel is the most important thing you have, isn't it?
Well, of course. I mean, I have one right here. Always know where your towel is.
I can see
Who
one.
doesn't?
I can see one flaw in his parachute. How could you fold it up and put it in a backpack?
Yeah, well, I don't think he'd got as far as having something that would keep you up in the air that you might need a parachute for. I mean, he was almost going about it the wrong way round.
I'll tell you one thing though. It did half remind me of the training gantries they use for training paratroops.
That's true.
The hoop.
They were,
With
fixed,
the hoop around the
they were
bottom.
fixed parachutes, weren't they, basically?
They're on a tower that has a rope that will let you.
Yeah, they're returnable. They just pull them back up to the top and then let them go again.
Use
Is that the one
something
you're talking about?
Use something like that in cadets. I think it was Bassingbourne that had this dirty great big tower inside one of the hangars, and they put a harness around you and a cable, and the other end of the cable was attached to a drum that had a fan on the side of it. And the fan slowed the cable down just enough that you basically stepped off the edge of this platform and you're, I don't know, 40 or 50 feet in the air, and it sort of simulated a parachute landing, and of course you hit the crash pad at the bottom. And I just remember the very first time was absolutely terrifying, and after you did it, it's like, hang on a minute, that was actually quite fun, and you sort of ran all the way up the scaffolding to try it again and again and again. But yeah, it just had a big fan at the top to slow you down a little bit.
They still use that technique in movie special effects to this day.
Yes. Wow.
Yeah, just put the speed down so you don't kill yourself when you hit the bottom.
Yeah, when you see these guys doing those falls from high-rise buildings and things, they're attached to a cable that's hooked to a fan, just like that.
Yeah,
same
quite
deal.
effective.
Yeah.
We've lost.
Works on relative density.
Relative density disequilibrium.
Yeah, that's what causes it.
Yeah.
Go to the other video.
And eggs.
Eggs. Yeah, you gotta have eggs.
Gotta have eggs. Really bad eggs.
And water and salt.
Yeah. Terry, you've stopped. Where's Da
Yeah,
Vinci
yeah.
gone?
I was going to thinking that in that one of those videos I've got, they do show some bits and pieces of things, and I was just having a quick look to see if there is... No. Of all the things that I'm looking for, that is one of them that's not in this. Everything else but. No. Not in that one. And... now the other... one's got one lot of things in it, the other one's got other things in it, but not one of them. Sorry, I thought I might have been able to find you one of them. Not the parachute thing. That's the closest you're going to get to a real life looking parachute, that image there.
Oh well.
Did in his drawing, I was going to see the drawing, did we have a picture of that in one of the drawings in this, or did we miss out on that?
No, if you scroll
Yeah.
back up. There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
That was
Pretty
his
close
sketch.
to the
Yeah.
drawing.
Yeah. So if he did build that, that would have been the first crash test dummy, because I don't think that would have been a real person that he would have tested.
Oh, I don't know.
Mm.
I think you might have found someone that here. Hey, just hang on to this and step off. You'll be right.
I wonder if the fall itself would kill you, or that damn thing landing on top of you.
Oh, yeah. Getting crushed by your parachute.
You crushed
Yeah.
by you.
Now, I don't think I've got a picture of one of these, but if that's supposed to be a replica of the one he thought of, I don't know. I thought it was a
Presume
different
so.
thing that he had. Okay. So the diving suit now. I'll
Right.
have a look and see if we can find a diving suit.
Right then. Yeah. A razor sharp mind might be a nation's best national defence mechanism. So it should come as no surprise that Da Vinci's was employed by the military to find ways of increasing its chances in warfare. Originally designed as a way of warding off invading ships, Da Vinci's diving suit would allow men to engage in a little underwater sabotage by cutting holes in the bottoms of the enemy's hull. Unfortunately, the design, complete with breathing hose and glass goggles, wasn't needed at the time. It would only find itself submerged in planning stages. Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, that's awful pun.
That is.
Yeah, that person should stick to facts and not comedy.
But just imagine being the poor sod wearing a suit like that and trying to saw a hole into the bottom of a ship. And the timbers tend to be, not flimsy. You've got to make the hole to start with so you can get a saw in there and then try and cut a hole in the ship and just hope that in all that time, nobody on board the ship goes, hey, what's that saw over there? What's going on here?
It reminds me of that cartoons you see when the cartoon character's sitting on the floor and then there's a saw going around it.
Yeah.
Did you ever try to swing a hammer underwater?
No, but I can
Good
imagine
luck.
it'd be difficult.
It's not happening, is
Good
it?
luck. No, not hardly.
Oh, dear. Yeah, be a brave man to wear that and go underwater. Bloody hell. Oh, look, it's one of my personal favourites.
Oh no,
The
pass
tank.
that, go past that, pass that.
No,
pass
no,
that.
quick, go back. Go back.
Flying machine.
Hey!
My favourite.
Oh shit, we go past that one too. What?
Hey!
Oh, machine gun. Oh shit, we go past that. That's it. End of the show. Close that
Come
one
on, let's
down.
have the tag. We'll quickly go over the tag.
Okay, Leonardo da Vinci inventions the armoured tank. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot
some
about
cool
all
words
these.
in here as well.
I forgot about these things that you guys might like.
Yet another of his dastardly warfare designs, Da Vinci was the first person to design an armoured tank. Whilst working for the Duke of Milan, he created an armoured war machine, complete with 36 guns to be driven by 8 men. In theory, it was virtually invincible. Yeah, righto. However, the diagram contained an error. The gears caused the front and back wheels to move in opposite directions.
Whoopsie!
Incredibly, historians doubt that it was an error made by mistake. Rather, they believe it might have been a strategic design tactic that rendered Da Vinci himself as the only person who could properly assemble the tank, thus keeping the tank out of enemy hands.
Well, that is a strategy that people used back in the old days. It reminds me of the map drawers as well. So people wouldn't copy other people's maps. They used to put fictitious islands out in the middle of the oceans that weren't really there.
Yes.
So if anyone else copied the maps, they'd copy that island.
Yeah. It's quite a good way of sort of copywriting your material by putting in deliberate errors and mistakes. And if somebody else copies them, then you can say, well, I know you copied my map because you copied that island that I invented.
Yeah.
But just imagine
Well, I
having what was it, 36 guns and
Yeah.
8 crew. So you've got 8 crew who've got to command the tank, propel the tank, load the guns, aim the guns, fire the guns.
I'm assuming they would have just loaded all the guns up and then gone into battle with it.
You would think so, but even so, I would probably class that more as a mobile fortress than anything else. I mean, you trundle out into trouble and then stop, and then man the guns.
They were apparently attempting to attack in all directions simultaneously.
Oh, it's
given
the
that
SAS.
the guns go all the way around.
It's the Paris. They're always in trouble because they're dropped in the middle of it.
Apparently they planned on being surrounded quite often.
Yeah. The SAS. Good news, chaps. We're surrounded. We can attack in all directions now.
But you see, that design obviates the need for a turret.
Yeah.
Because remember, the first actual tanks didn't have turrets. So you can achieve all-round attack or defense with it because you've got a gun pointing everywhere.
I think we actually did manage to give the Japanese spies plans for a warship that had the center of gravity all out of whack, and when they launched it, it promptly capsized.
Oh, that's a bit rude.
Yeah, lads, try this.
Oh, here's our new top secret boat. Shh.
Yeah. Disinformation, you can't beat it.
And obviously you
Called
would
the
have
SS.
to have smooth ground for this tank to work on too, wouldn't you? Wouldn't work on rough terrain or mud or...
It's going to have ground clearance issues, isn't it?
And fireproof? If you threw a flaming arrow and landed on it, wouldn't it set fire? Eventually.
Depends on the wood that they've used. Is it wood or is it...
I was just thinking if you jacked it up a bit and built a hell of a fire under it, you could make a pressure cooker out of that thing.
Ooh, that's
How do you
nasty.
like your
What way
enemy?
to go.
Well done or medium rare?
Well, that's what those used to say about tanks when they got hit. It was classed as brewing up.
Okay, Dawes just gave me something what we were talking about. A Turkish map maker is going after Google or Apple for copying based on a fake street name they included just a month ago.
Huh.
So there you go. That's a similar thing then, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just throw a few fake streets and names in and somebody copies it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Map makers, in fact, map makers do that more and more often. There are numerous roads in A to Z maps that don't actually exist.
Right. Flying machine.
I figured out that guy's name, Paul.
Ornithopter.
Arthur Compton.
That's because he's filled the
You're a
blanks.
bit late, Terry.
Right then.
Better late than never.
We're heading into unfamiliar territory now.
Can you read all that, or is it chopped off a bit?
No, I've got it. For those of you who spent a good amount of time clocking up hours on Assassin's Creed, not me,
Not me.
you might recognise this next astounding invention. The flying machine, otherwise known as the ornithopter, took its inspiration from bats and birds. Da Vinci designed a machine where the pilot lay down in the centre and pedalled a crank connected to a rod and pulley system to get the machine moving. Once in the air, the wings were designed to flap, much like a bird's. Sadly, the necessary tools to bring the apparatus into flight were not available at the time, and the month's flying days were spent less like a falcon and more like an ostrich. Oh!
We're just going to push you off this battlement.
And watch you hit the ground. Yes.
Crunch.
for many years, until the Wright brothers and such like, so many people tried to make aircraft that had flapping wings that were man-powered, and there's a very good reason we can't do that. Look at the chest of a bird. Look at the muscles that birds have attached to their chest. That's why they can flap their wings enough to fly. Then look at our chests. No, doesn't work. We're not built to do that. We're not built to flap our arms like a wing. It just doesn't work.
Otto Lilienthal was the first real.
He built gliders, didn't he?
He built gliders, yes. He would have built a powered aircraft because I believe he had a propeller. What he didn't have was he didn't have a lightweight enough engine to power anything.
Yes. But yeah, I suppose that looks like it possibly could have worked as a glider. But yeah, having man-powered flapping wings it doesn't work. Just doesn't work. And we've seen so many of those old black and white films of people trying to make
that looks like a Lilian. That actually looks like almost like a Lilienthal glider, because you with their gliders, you didn't lay down. It was like you had the wing and the pilot sort of went through a hole in the centre, so the wings were at armpit height.
That doesn't look anything like Da Vinci's sketch.
No, yeah, I know that one doesn't.
No, like I said, that looks like a Lilienthal glider.
It does, yeah.
Well, because he basically it's like a hang glider where you swing your weight to control the wing.
Yeah, that doesn't really look like Da Vinci's sketch.
There's Da Vinci's sketch on the wall behind it.
Yeah, there's one behind it.
Doesn't look anything like it.
Yeah, I hate that, don't you?
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah, the part we made doesn't look anything like the drawing you gave us. What should we do now?
Go back and have another go. This time follow my bloody drawing.
Anyway, if man was meant to fly, we'd have wings.
How many times have I heard that?
Yeah.
Boss, the thing we made doesn't look anything like that drawing you gave us. Yeah,
Try making it like the drawing then.
Take it back and make it look like the drawing.
Yeah. Yeah, I had that a few times, yeah. The machine gun.
Okay, we'll see if we can find a real picture of that.
That's a gun built for when you're just pissed at everybody.
Oh dear. Right then. Given his assemblage of homemade artillery, Da Vinci's hatred of war and killing machines seems a bit counterintuitive. But like so many who engage in morally compromising activity, Da Vinci did so only because he was desperate to support his own household. The machine gun was yet another of Da Vinci's deadly designs that never came to fruition, but certainly would have destroyed any incoming enemy. Not quite the same as a modern machine gun, Da Vinci's 33-barreled organ allowed a set of 11 muskets to fire one after another, rotating to allow the barrels to cool off. Now, that's seen much later on in machine gun history.
Mr. Gatling.
Mr. Gatling.
Well, they're not rotating. That one.
No, but that's because Da Vinci drew Da Vinci kind of had this idea for a carriage with multiple barrels on it that you could fire pretty much as much. And yeah, that's a basic sort of.
If you notice that bottom one, that bottom sketch has got like a triangular assembly. So presumably each of the face of the triangle has got 11 barrels, and you'd fire one set of barrels off, turn the whole thing round, fire the next set off, turn it round again, fire the next set off, and by the time you come to reload, everything's cooled down a little bit.
Yeah.
Mind you, how long would it then take you to reload 33 of them?
Well, you'd have somebody else doing that. You wouldn't do that.
About an hour.
Yeah, it'd take a while, wouldn't it?
Boy, come in here, boy.
We haven't shot everybody. You lot over there, could you just possibly hang on a minute whilst we reload? Thanks. Just talk amongst yourselves. See to the injured.
We seem to have a
mean,
Miles
that's-
Miles Davis, no relation in the peanut gallery.
Ah, hello, Miles.
No relation, sorry.
No.
Okay. I'll have a look when we finish because this doesn't go for much further.
Yeah, we're near the end, aren't we?
Leonardo da Vinci's inventions, the robotic knight. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
is it the rise of the Terminator?
Yeah. Is that where they
Right.
got the idea for the movie from?
Could be. Whilst there are dozens of Da Vinci's inventions that never saw the light of day in the 15th century, it is his robotic knight that would have been truly terrifying. The first humanoid robot, Da Vinci crafted this gear, wheel, and cable-filled giant for a pageant in Milan. According to Da Vinci's drawings, some of which have never been recovered, the robot could sit, move its head, and even lift its visor on its own. Oh. Intent on finally bringing one of Da Vinci's lost robots to life, Minnesota-based Mark Rosheim spent a whopping 5 years poring over Da Vinci's manuscripts and ultimately recreated his futuristic vision. Cue Terry.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, we're nearly there. Thought it was going to be a picture. The final product, completed in 2002, was able to walk and wave. Rosheim used this as inspiration for his robotic designs for NASA, demonstrating the timeless nature of truly innovative design. Oh, so it looks like it was built into a suit of armour.
That'd scare off a few people if that was built like that as a robot knight with armour, yeah.
See how that would do the job, yeah.
I think that's it. Yep.
Oh, there we go.
And I'll see if I can grab some other pictures. I can't show everyone the video, but I'll go to the video. I'll try to zoom through.
It was interesting that he addressed the problem of sort of multiple fire from barrels and sort of using like one barrel in three to allow them to cool, because of course Gatling and his Gatling gun, it rotated and fired one barrel at a time. And then when the clever buggers many years later borrowed one, strapped an electric motor to it, found that they could fire 5,000 or 6,000 rounds a minute out of it. And because you're firing one barrel every sixth barrel, it gave it all a chance to remain cooler.
Yeah, very, very handy for sort of larger calibers over 20 millimeters and up.
Yeah.
How would you like this weapon in war?
Oh,
It's a
blimey.
chariot with a cogged wheel that spun blades on the four corners on the outside and spun around. But I don't know how fast it would have been able to get up to, though, depending on how fast you pulled it, I suppose.
I suppose so, yeah.
And then after you
how-
finished it to kill all of your enemies, you could use it to slash your crops afterwards.
Oh, it was a lawnmower. That's what it was. It wasn't for war. See, somebody's misread the drawing. It wasn't to
What
do
you
with
mean? It's just the front half of the first combine harvester.
Yeah.
That thing will keep the neighbors' kids in their own damn yard, won't it?
Find another interesting item. What else have we got?
Oh, Blue. While Terry's looking for something, I have to commend the woodworking video, the joint, the
Dovetail.
the
Dovetail.
dovetail joint. You kept little Harry captivated for the whole 8 minutes. He loved it, and he was not in a happy mood before he started watching, and he loved it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, I was it's the perfect thing for a kid. I was just beating the hell out of something.
Yeah.
They can relate to that.
Well, you're nearly making a musical
see-
tune, tapping on each of the dovetails.
Yeah, yeah. I have to do that. I can hear the difference in the sound, and
Yeah.
kind of gives you a clue where the tightness might be.
Oh, Rosie loved it as well. She's kind of into that sort of stuff.
It's
Oh,
the
wow.
same. That's the same trick I've learnt when I did with the dovetail jig, to test it if all the dovetails fitting. I'd go along with a little tiny hammer, and you can hear it. I learnt that trick a few years back too. But there's a lot of little tricks like that in carpentry that need to be handed down, because like with any trade, you go into a mechanic or somebody nowadays, and you ask them about something, and the older ones, yes, might know of a trick or a shortcut or something, but the younger ones are not learning it. They just say,
No.
no, I don't know. Can't fix that. Sorry,
No,
you're just going to have to buy a new one. Oh, I want to buy a new one for you.
It becomes a lost art over time. It becomes a
Yeah.
lost art over time if we don't try to preserve it. And these are techniques, certainly nothing I thought of. This is stuff people learned how to do hundreds of years ago.
Mm.
And it's been handed down and handed down. And, that I think that's a lot of the fascination for me. I'd like to see that preserved. Obviously, people aren't going to, are no longer willing to pay for, handmade stuff like that. It's just way too expensive. But, and we live in such a throwaway society, but still, the ability to hand make furniture and things, I don't think we want to lose that to time. I think it would be a real shame.
That's the same with that tool that I made to fix the lawnmower with. Yes, I could have took it down the men's shed and set it up on the milling machine and milled it all out and did it all like that, but I just did it all by hand, and it came out, precision-wise, it came out just as good as if it was milled by a machine. It's just knowing how to do things with certain tools. With the panel beating
If
thing
you
too,
work at it,
I bend metal and shape metal with just what I've got laying around, but you take it to a panel beater and you go, no, I can't make that.
it's amazing what a guy can do with a hammer and a chisel if he's persistent enough.
Well, this tool that we're looking
enough.
at. Sorry, Blue. You can go.
No, that's okay. Go.
This invention that Leonardo devised in the day, as it says, this machine would be used extensively several hundred years after his death during the Industrial Revolution, because they used a similar machinery to crush the ore when it came out of the mines and the stampers.
Hammer mill.
Or stampers. I thought they were called stampers or something.
Hammer mill, I think.
Yeah. But there used to be multiples of them. There used to be at least 4 or 5 of them in a row,
right.
and the chutes would feed them, and they'd be crushing it as it went.
Hammer. They're called hammer mills. So they just beat the crap out of whatever you put in there.
Yeah.
Including you, if you stick your hand in there.
You wouldn't want to fall in there. No, that's that one. It's a shame we can't use these videos, but okay, I thought that one was interesting. You already seen the odometer. This one I thought was interesting.
Oh, thanks, Alan. I hope I'm glad little Harry enjoyed it.
Oh, he did. It was really nice sitting there. I enjoyed it as well, but it was just nice.
Did you play it on loop, Alan? That way you could have kept Harry going for ages.
No, it cheered him right up. It made him really happy. He was like giggling and gurgling at the end of it.
I reckon next time Blue does some chiseling with the little hammer and the chisel and chisels away at something, you might enjoy that too. Yeah, this overbalanced wheel had me beat, because I think I've seen replicas of this similar to this, where there's marbles inside an encased structure in the circle, and it's supposed to be like a perpetual motion machine. But it does
Yeah.
run.
Yeah, they run for a while.
Yeah. I don't know how long it'd run for, but it's interesting how the weight transfers from something as it goes. Everything would have to be perfectly balanced, wouldn't it? Each one of those little roll things that are rolling on there would have to be machined so they'd be all weighted perfectly.
I don't think it's quite as critical as you think. Obviously, the better you can balance it, the smoother it'll run. But yeah.
Anyone want to guess which way it's actually rotating?
I'm pretty sure it's rotating anti-clockwise.
Clockwise. Yeah, counterclockwise.
There you go.
Yep.
They used
the geometry.
They used a similar trick to that in that brilliant Honda advert when it's all made up of bits of car.
Yes, the windscreen wipers, the springs, all that.
It's the bit where they get the wheels to roll up the slope. And of course, they're just weighted, aren't they? And they had the weight in exactly the right place so that when you touched it, the weight would pull the whole wheel and tyre assembly forward up the slope.
I think this might be
for Revolution.
Yeah, but that of course that was something like take 400 or 600 and something. It took them forever to get that to go in one hit because there's no editing in it.
I think this is just a small replica of that odometer setup because it's got the worm drive with the geared wheel.
Yeah, it's just a basic demonstration of worm drive, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. What else have we got? It's hard to find videos where people have actually made things that are actually replicas. What's this one? No, that's no good. Okay. What else? What's in this one?
Controlled car with the hint of murder. Nice one, Carl.
This other one video is basically the same thing. You'd have to watch the whole lot of it. It shows you the mechanical knight, but in drawings, and this bloke's talking all the way through it. Yeah, okay. Oh, well, we'll leave it at that. We've already gone for 2 hours, so we'll leave it there. If we find something else. Oh, there's some more Leonardo writing, but I can't read it for some reason.
I wonder why.
Yeah. Okay, I'll close all those tabs. We don't need all that now. Oh. Get my eyes back for a second to stop watering. Oh, what time is it now? What are we up to? Quiz or media dirt? Have we got it either
Dirt,
to go?
yeah, we've got some dirt. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Just give me a moment.
Okay, I'll give you a cigarette. I'll roll a cigarette while you. You can do that while I roll a cigarette. Pip, while you're doing that, while you're getting that ready. Sorry, Blue, you can go.
I said I can show you Cavendish. It's coming along a little bit. It's starting to look more like Cavendish now. Ooh.
Okay,
you want to see it?
We'll do
We're up for that.
We'll do all that. Yeah. I was just going to ask Pip.
Hang on a second.
Was she going to do the trivia like we mentioned, or remember we were talking about the trivia, playing it properly? That's not Cavendish.
No. He can do the Cavendish. We're ready for derp tonight.
Oh God, that bloody name!
Yeah.
Oh no, no. Alan, where's your soundbite thing with the no?
I didn't turn that on. I was a bit previous.
Show me a pint of chemo.
No.
No.
Tonight we're going to
Dave's
be
favourite beer.
If they've made a beer out of it, it must be true, right? So I've always heard, show me a pint of refraction, show me a pint of, So here we go. Beers that are related to flat Earth and globe Earth in some way. First starting off with chemos. Then we have turbidity pale ale.
Oh God!
Turbidity? What?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's his latest excuse, isn't it?
Yeah, that's one of the excuses for why things disappear. Turbidity. Then we've got the people that are supposedly running the world, the shifty lizards.
Oh, the lizard people, yep.
The lizard people, yes.
Oh dear.
And this one here, Sky Daddy Ale.
Quite bizarrely, it seems to have a picture of a Chinook helicopter on it.
Yeah.
Guess that must be the Sky Daddy.
And then we've got.
We've got Riley's drink.
Yep, high density. Oh, I've got a better Riley drink coming up. You'll be amazed at that one. Here we've got Space Barley Ale.
Made with real space? Is it made with real space?
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. We've got Circumnavigation Ale.
What?
So we must have circumnavigated the globe, otherwise they wouldn't have made a beer out
Impossible.
Thanks, Sal.
Next one. This is the best one.
Oh, Sleeping Warrior. Oh, yes. Oh. I definitely need to use that as a thumbnail on my next upload.
You take a couple of sips of that and you become amazingly stupid.
Does that say Isle of Arran?
But yeah, Sleepy Warrior barley wine.
I think that says Isle of Arran, which is just across the water from me.
Oh dear.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Yeah.
I'm guessing that's 8.3% ABV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Then we've got Relativity Ale. Must be true.
Must be. Yeah.
Yeah. We have On Tap Atmospheric Refraction.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
What, ether in a bottle?
Yeah.
Yeah. We have Buoyancy beer. And the ultimate in
Black Swan. Oh, the Black Swan.
The Black Swan. Yeah.
Imperial Stout. Oh dear.
And for Karen B, we
Karen,
have Bigfoot Ale.
Her favourite.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. We have zero gravity stout. Yeah, Alan?
I just say, Hads, his comment. How do you circumcise the globe? Sail around the Great Circle in a 40-foot cutter.
Oh.
Sorry,
Zero gravity. Yeah. We've got zero gravity extra stout.
And yet it's got a specific gravity.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. We've got high gravity ale.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's even stronger then.
Yeah. We've got New Horizons in flavour. We've got the Space Station Middle Finger Ale.
Space Station.
I can't do that, Dave.
Yeah.
Does.
And for Bev, we have the special can of Level.
Oh.
Oh, but is it horizontal?
And for Grim, we have Plasma Ale.
Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh dear, it's plasma.
Yep. Equilateral.
Oh, there's another one, Sleeping Warrior.
Yeah. If the sides are 1, 1, and 1, what are the angles?
Does that work on a right angle triangle?
Hang on, I'll just get my triangle calculator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
We have the apparent horizon wine.
Well, surely they made another one to go with that then. There must be one called the Geometric Horizon.
We have gyroscope ale.
Raspberry Midwest fruit tart. That sounds revolting.
It doesn't look very appealing either, does it?
Does it? Oh,
No.
I don't like raspberries. Oh,
No.
Maybe better get your junk quick.
probably.
We have black hole ale. Sucks you in. Once you have that, you never come back again.
No.
Yeah. This is one of my favorites too. Retard beer. Every
emoji
mountaintop
they
is
use.
within reach. Yeah, every mountaintop is within reach if you just keep climbing.
Oh dear.
We have sophistry. This is Fidel.
Ah, yes.
No.
Yeah. We have Stony Squared. We have Mad Mike's beer. Mad Mike Hughes.
Rest in pieces.
Yeah. And then here we have the Scientific Method brew.
What's
It's
the
impossible.
What's the independent variable?
Oh, we're getting to that. Here we have the Refraction Pale Ale. You think I'm joking, Terry?
That looks a bit murky.
We have In Denial Lager.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
We have the Orbital Tilt Pale Ale. And we have Perspective.
Hey.
Hey.
and it's a hazy pale ale too. Hurrah.
Hazy Pale Ale, yeah. We have the Ice Wall.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
If you bring up
We
a beer that's
have-
got the dome on it, I'll murder you.
We've got Sticky Beer. We have Launchpad Brewery with the Spacewalk Session IPA. And one of my favorites as well. They actually got into trouble for doing this ad in Canada. We've got a new beer, Cherry Karen Sour. Can I speak to your manager?
Yeah.
Dear. This one is the Bermuda Triangle beer.
Drink it before you lose it.
Yeah.
There's a pineapple.
We have the Flat Earth
Of course. Had to
style.
be with this lot.
Yeah. Then we have the Space Monkey beer.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Yeah. The Elementary Independent Variable beer.
Oh.
There
Oh,
you go, Terry.
Have you got P equals Q as well?
And you got Hollow Earth beer. And you've got Globe Premium Light beer.
Oh, well, it
Premium
balances it out
Draft.
then.
Globe beer.
Yeah.
Yes.
premium draft.
There's
in a
your
can.
dome beer. There you go, Terry.
Oh, shit.
There's your dome beer. Oh dear. You've got Hypothesis beer. And you've got, just for Ranty, Lumberjack beer. Keep it in a wardrobe for when you need it late at night. You've got numpty beer as well.
That's definitely down.
Yeah. You've got redshift beer.
Oh yes, that's because the sun's moving away from us. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that was it.
That's
wasn't
right.
it?
Yeah.
Remember that causes sunsets, doesn't it?
That's
Yeah,
right.
and
Redshift.
blue, and blue,
Yes.
and blue shift's
Yeah.
the other one.
Yeah. Oh dear. Hair off the dog. Dave beer. You could either say it's Dallas Dave, Dallas, Texas Dave, or allegedly Dave.
Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
If it's allegedly Dave's, I don't want it. Thanks.
No.
Yeah. You've got Pandemic Punch.
No, thank you.
This one's very hard to read, but on the bottom it actually says Crepuscular Rays. Yes. You have Strawman beer. And a bottle of Nathan.
Oh,
No, thank you.
Yeah. Then we've got Clown Shoes beer.
Oh, this must be QE's.
This must be QE's beer.
Yeah.
Favorite beer. Yep. You've got
Mexican
Solar Wind
style
beer.
chocolate stout that was.
Yeah. The
Solar
Yeasty
Wind.
Boys
Yeah.
Vacation Brewery. Solar Wind
Yeasty
beer.
Boys, I like that.
Yeah. And just for the flat earthers, you've got Piss.
Allegedly
brand
Dave
beer.
and Pete Shee fight,
Yeah.
fight over that one.
Yep.
There's your bottle of piss.
Yeah. Here we have Truth beer.
Ah,
Yes. And
oh,
Riley's handcrafted root beer.
yeah, I'll pass on that one.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I don't want anything
That's
that Riley's
right.
hands have been on.
And you've got your conspiracy theory beer.
Of course you have.
That'd be popular.
Yeah. And who would be without 5G beer?
No.
Don't drink that, causes cancer.
Yeah. For sure.
We have Eclipse.
Wrong button.
Yeah.
You say?
Eclipse beer. Drink it once a month, every month.
Oh
But
yes.
only over the water.
Yes.
Milky Way beer. Oh dear. Antarctica beer.
Well, that's not real.
Antarctica exists. It must be a globe. Then we have Bilu Bilu beer.
Bilu.
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 Yeah. We have Polaris beer.
Oh dear.
Tinfoil Hat Society beer.
Oh, see that one being popular with them as well.
Yep. Then we have Mirage beer.
But it's not where you think it is.
Yeah,
That's right.
I was going to say.
Very difficult
Yeah.
to grab hold of that bottle.
Yep. And back to
Back to
Chemo's
Chemo.
beer.
Oh,
Now, someone
well
said-
done, sir.
Somebody
One
wanted
said- Yeah. Yeah.
somebody wanted to see something on the label, apparently.
Not sure what they wanted me to show on the label.
They said it
It's only
said
50.
anal, but it says artisanal, not anal.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
that's right.
Well, it says anal if you miss out the first bit of the word. Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah.
So I'm starting to think that the flat Earth community started as a pub crawl.
Maybe.
Good well done.
That makes
Maybe
sense,
they
Peter.
did.
That does make sense.
Local to me, there is one of the villages on a river, on a canal, actually has the Canal Museum. And I wish I had a tenner for every time somebody went out and modified the road signs.
To close or far?
Well, they keep scratching out the C. So the sign doesn't point to the Canal Museum anymore.
There you go.
Peter, your joke went the wrong way.
It did.
Oh, yeah.
That's back to the start. So that's all I've got for you today.
Thank you.
Hope
That
you
was
enjoyed
great,
that.
that one.
Thank you very
Thank you,
much.
Peter. That was a lovely set of derp.
Yes.
Yeah.
Slightly fruity, but with a good head.
I'll just stick with me Carlton draft.
I will just stick with my Spitfire and my Lancaster bomber.
Ah, of course. I do actually somewhere have a bottle of Tiger Tank beer, but I'm not going to drink it.
You would, farmer.
Well, when I went to Tiger Day there last year, they had because we'd paid bought the premium tickets, they gave us a goodie bag of stuff, and included in there was a bottle of Tiger Tank beer, but I don't know whether I'll actually drink it.
No, I wouldn't.
No, probably best not to.
Yes, so I go with the Spitfire, the light pale ale, and Lancaster bomber, which is a darker ale. Funnily enough.
Strangely enough, I tend to go with the Sauvignon Blanc.
Oh, you're a wine boy, are you?
Yeah, well, I used to drink beer, but I just don't have the capacity for it anymore. Just can't do it. Oh yeah, I used to go to the Cambridge Beer Festival religiously every year. You know, you went in, you bought your half pint glass, you got the list, and you started at the top, which of course was the beer with the highest specific gravity, and you saw if you could get all the way to the bottom. Never managed it. Too drunk.
Are we going to do any questions tonight?
Yeah, if you like.
Are you gonna? You were gonna do the proper trivia thing, but I don't know if that'll work because we're gonna have questions from different categories that we may not agree with.
No, find another science trivia.
Yeah. Science seems to be the popular questions.
Okay, we've got one here ready.
How many questions?
As many as you want.
One of these days we'll do history.
Give me a time.
What time is it now? 23 past. I reckon about. Yeah, I know it'll probably take us half an hour, but we'll see how we go. We'll see how many 20 or 30 questions gives us first.
Okay, so it's 20 or 30 questions or a time limit.
Yeah, we'll see how we'll get to 20. We'll see what the time is, and then we might get to 30.
Well, they're not numbered, so you'll need to keep counting.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on the timer.
Okay.
All right then.
Your chat box is open.
All right.
Yeah, I'm ready. Can I type the answer in now so I get a head start?
Now, don't get it in the wrong box.
Yeah, make sure you type it in the right chat.
I know two people on the panel that seem to have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I shall try and avoid saying anything in the live chat while we're playing the quiz.
Why have I got my tongue all twisted up? Can I just say, before we start, happy birthday, Demon Orb.
Oh, Demon Orb's having a birthday.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday, mate.
Is there a cake?
I hope he brought cake.
Or cream cakes. You remember, it's your birthday. You have to bring cream cakes for everybody.
And Blue wants you to speak in an American accent, Pip, so he can hear the questions.
Oh, can't do one.
I don't know if Blue's still here.
Okay. What element?
She'll just have to use her posh voice.
I usually do.
I know, because if you did it in your local brogue, then this lot wouldn't stand a bloody chance, would they?
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, I haven't got subtitles turned on, sorry.
And it would be
blah, 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 blah.
At least 3 times faster than this.
Yes.
Okay, question 1. You may just use the first letter.
Rah.
What element did Joseph Priestley discover in 1774?
I spelt my answer wrong.
You only typed one letter.
Yeah, the wrong one.
Yeah,
I spelt it wrong. I spelt it wrong.
Yeah.
No, Bob, it was the kettle element.
Kettle element.
I will go with Hads and Paul. Oxygen is correct.
Ah, shit! I knew
Oh,
I
no,
should have
that
guessed
was
the
your
O
Michel
instead.
Jarre. That was your Michel Jarre did oxygen.
Another elemental question coming up.
I'll try a different letter this time.
We've got 25 others to go, so you know.
You just keep trying, so you'll eventually get it right, Terry.
What inorganic molecule is produced by lightning? Not what I've got. That's what I've got. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Carl Edwards and Alan Evans. Ozone.
Yes.
Okay.
We've had that one before.
No, not
okay, I
sure
want
if
3
I've had
words.
that. I don't remember that one.
We'll have 3 words answer this time.
Oh shit!
The Earth has 3 layers that are different due to varying temperatures. What are they?
Oh, you expected me to know them all?
The 3 layers of the Earth, yeah.
The atmosphere or the actual planet Earth?
No, the actual planet Earth.
Oh, okay. That's that one. That's that one. And it's... Oh shit, I only know those two. What's the other one called?
Al, you're one short. And it's not that one. Yep, John Rapp was first in with core, mantle, and crust.
Oh, I was thinking of the outer layers. I wasn't thinking of the core.
Oh.
And Alan's nearly gone all tank on us. A mantlet.
Antlet core.
Or if you changed it ever so slightly, it could be the martlet.
No, the mantlet's what you hide behind when you're butt marking on a shooting range.
No, the mantle is that thing that hangs from a lamp.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Which of Newton's laws state that for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction?
Oh, that one. That one.
Yeah, I think it's that one as well.
Oh shit.
$40.
Oh, it's a number.
Yes.
I think it's that number.
And Hads was first.
I think the first one's to do with
Hall is first. It's the third law.
Third.
Nah.
A number again. How many elements are there in the periodic table?
Oh, I sort of know this one. It used to be up. Oh shit!
It changes all the time.
Well, exactly.
Bearing in mind, I don't know how old this is.
They're forever fine.
Yeah.
I mean, some of them have only lasted for fractions of a second, haven't they? But oh, that's a new element.
Yeah.
Quick, put that on there. Yeah, but
I'm going with just the naturally occurring ones.
Well, I've got more than that down here.
Because the ones at the very end, some of them have literally lasted fractions of a second.
I think it's up to about 118 now, isn't it?
I can't.
I'm not sure.
Hang on. 118 is what I have here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. What is the tallest type of grass?
Sorry?
What is the tallest type of grass? Colin, I don't know when it was written.
The tallest type of graph, did you say?
Grass.
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 Got arse at the end.
Tall
Grass.
grass.
Weed. Marijuana.
Oh,
Grass. Green stuff. Yes, you are correct. Bamboo.
I forgot about that.
Dora. Well done. I had a moment from that one before. What type of bond involves the sharing of electron pairs between different atoms? I've never heard of this.
Yeah, it sounds like a word I don't know.
It's a long time since I did O-level chemistry.
Look, I only went to year 10. You're above me.
And we have Paul and Carl Edwards. Covalent? I don't know how you
Covalent.
Covalent. Yeah.
Covalent
Okay.
bonding.
Okay, never heard of it.
Nah.
What disease stems from the medieval term that means bad air?
Hmm. Terry.
It says fart. So does Boggs. No, it's not fart. It is Peter G. malaria and Alan Evans malaria
Oh.
or malria. Yep, well done.
All right.
What part of the brain deals with hearing and language?
Yeah, I got a clue.
It's Dora's none.
Roman might need to refresh.
Yeah. How far back are they?
We have a correct answer in the chat. It is the temporal lobe.
Ah.
Oh, that's the
Well
side.
done, not mine,
Yeah.
Dad.
There you go.
If I'd
I
have said
wasn't sure which bit it
side, yeah.
Dolly was the first ever living creature to be cloned. What was she?
Oh, I know. Oh, shit. Why do you have to type so fast?
Sorry.
Right first, then talk. Well
was
done, Dora and Aristotle. She was a sheep of course.
Well,
was a
I had one finger over the enter key, and then I typed with the other hand the word. And
I've seen her in the Scottish Museum, the National Museum of Scotland, but I'm not sure if it was actually Dolly or the clone that was in there.
All right.
Could have shortened it, Terry, and just typed bar.
What is the quality of an object that allows it to float on water?
oh, is that the one? Oh, I didn't get the whole word out. But at least I was second.
Carl, think about it. Carl's been a flirty.
Roma,
No, he's not.
refresh and put the stream on 2 times speed, because that will keep you up to date, hopefully, with the audio.
I'll go Irish Stew and Paul. Buoyancy or buoyant.
Bouncy and density was from Orphan Red. She proved that.
Prove some.
Okay, 2 answers.
Yeah.
Which 2 elements on the periodic table are liquid at room temperature?
Liquid at room temperature. Good. And shit, what's that other one called? I don't know the other one.
I don't think water's on the elementary.
I'm only going to get one right here.
Water's only an element if you're named Pete and Peter.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, it's mercury and
Yeah. Another element.
begins with the letter
Yeah.
B.
B. Not that.
Ah,
Not that.
I'm going to give it to Hads out there. Mercury and bromine.
Oh, bromine, not borium.
I knew. I knew it was one of those bromine, iodine, one of those sort of.
That column, anyway.
Yeah. Very difficult when you don't actually have the. Maybe we'll print one off and stick it on the wall here. Periodic chart.
No, they were periodic table questions for farmers.
Yeah, I might have to. Yeah, I might have to try that. Yeah.
What planet in our solar system has the most gravity?
Planet that's got the most gravity.
There is a theory
Hmm?
that the core of this planet is in effect a giant diamond.
No. That make a nice ring.
I
But,
have a theory. This theory, which is mine.
but you'll never. What's your name? Anne Elk.
Yeah.
But of course, the problem with this theory is you'll never actually get there to find out whether it's true because you couldn't
Yeah.
survive the journey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carl Edwards and Paul, correct. It's Jupiter.
Yes, because Jupiter is a gas giant and it's basically carbon based. They reckon that the pressure at the core of the planet is so great that any carbon will be compressed into a diamond,
Really?
probably the size of our planet.
Ooh, that'd be a lovely big ring.
But that would, yes, but of course you'll never survive to get there to find out. So it can only remain a theory.
What is the medical term for bad breath? John, it's 2.5 G at the surface, half as dangerous as our new Wi-Fi.
And then Carl says, did they not say that Saturn might be heavier?
Like they're always changing their mind about everything.
Well, that's science for you.
Farmer's Boy and Carl Edwards are correct with halitosis. That's too easy. And here we go. What type of cell division results 4 daughter cells? Each one with half the number of chromosomes in the parent cells. Oh, God's sake, I don't even understand the question.
Pass.
Ignore that. That's ridiculous.
I think we got 2 right answers, though.
Oh, yeah. We got, well, 1 and Carl hasn't spelled it right. You're going to have it, though. Meiosis? Meiosis?
Meiosis and mitosis are different things, so Carl's not right.
Oh, sorry.
M-I-O-S-I-S, not mitosis. Yeah. I don't understand the question, so that don't help. According to Apollo astronauts, the moon smells like what? No, not cheese.
Wensleydale.
Burnt something, Carl, but not steak.
Yeah, because some of them in the later missions, they got absolutely filthy, didn't they? If you look at the photographs.
Mm-hmm.
They brought so much of the dust and the dirt back inside the lunar module with them.
Nope, nobody's getting it out there. But Farmer's Boy got it in here. Burnt gunpowder.
Yeah. Something to do with the minerals in the moon rock, I think.
And smoke while you're on the moon, hey?
Boom.
Yeah.
Hey, this isn't Jose's.
Boom.
Which component of an atom?
Moderator.
Carry on.
Sorry, Pip. Sorry, Pip.
Which component of an atom might you expect to be orbiting around it?
Yeah.
Yep, Dora. And Paul, electron. Mycology is a scientific study of what? Specifically. Yes. Yep, Carl. No. Yeah, Carl. Lucky you got in there quick. Fungus or fungi, not mushrooms.
Is it really?
Paul.
Well,
Mycology.
mushrooms are fungi, aren't they?
Well, I once did a brand new pathology lab at a hospital in Ipswich, and it had lots of interesting little rooms and sub-departments, and one was called feces mycology. Yeah. Working in hospitals isn't always pleasant.
No. What is the electrical charge of a neutron?
I would have known that in the month of Sunday.
The old Paul.
It was quick. You were within a fraction of a second of each other.
Yeah.
Romer is correct. And yep, Paul just beat you, Alan. 0. Doesn't have one. Okay. What kind of energy does an unlit match have?
No, you spell it.
See, I would have said that, but that's not what I've got written down.
Really?
But
Oh shit! I was
What,
right
that one then?
again. Oh yeah, the other one. I think I'm wrong.
If it ain't the first one, it must be the second one, because I can't see what else it's going to have in it.
Yeah, I know. Red
when
energy.
When you think about it,
It's not kinetic.
No, it's not kinetic. No.
Definitely not. So
No.
you're running out of options. It's like, well, if it ain't that, it ain't that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's chemical.
Hmm.
I would have said potential as well.
Yeah.
And Paul. Now, how do you calculate density?
Oh shit.
And it's non-directional and is a scalar.
Mm.
Yep.
You divide one by the other. Doesn't matter
Yep.
which way round.
No,
Yep.
not really.
Romer and Paul. Mass divided by Paul.
But it's
Yeah.
always traditionally mass over volume, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. No, that's like Riley. You know, doesn't matter which way round you do it.
No, it doesn't matter. What?
Yeah,
Eh?
but except yes, it does.
Oh. Now that's well out of date. But I know the new answer.
Oh.
So you should all know the new
Interesting.
answer. What is the name of the newest continent?
Yeah, something like that. That was they announced that the other day, didn't they?
Yep. I'm going to give it to Romer because it's not new. New Zealand happens to be on it. Zealandia, correct. Alan Evans.
I never even heard of it.
It's right underneath New Zealand. New Zealand's sitting on top of it. It's the only bit that's left above the water. What is the scientific term for peeling skin?
Oh.
I've not had any peeling skin this year because I haven't been outside and there's not really been a lot of sun.
It's making a complete guess here.
Nope. Scientific term. Begins with a D.
Cornflakes.
D for dog. Okay, everybody, Google.
No, it's not dermatitis.
No.
Or eczema or psoriasis.
Or dandruff or dermatitis. Or defoliation.
Well, I like to think I'm an expert on psoriasis. As I've had it half my bloody life.
Check on for an ex-leffer.
I was born with eczema. And the nurse said to me, Mum, don't worry, he'll grow out of it. Yeah, I did when I got psoriasis. Yeah, thanks.
Okay, nobody's getting it. Nobody Googled. It's desquamation.
Ooh.
Which moon of Saturn has a methane cycle? Methane.
Shades of the third Mad Max film. This whole town runs on methane. Bullshit. No, pig shit.
Yeah, Romer and Farmer's Boy correct with Titan.
That's where they send the naughty budget.
Number this time, Terry.
Oh.
Ready? Around what percentage of animal species are invertebrates?
Ooh.
Higher.
Really?
Yep.
Hey, are they?
Higher. Higher. Lower.
395%.
Oh, did I hit the 3? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to have to give it to Terry if he accidentally hit the 3.
Yeah.
95. You got it out there. No. Oh, John Rapp.
John Rapp got it. I think. Yeah.
What is the powerhouse of a cell?
Tell your word for it. Can't wait till we get to the history questions.
I need to do that manually.
It wasn't a
Yes,
sail, it wasn't Boggs, it wasn't a sail, it was a cell.
Paul and Carol, mitochondria.
I know, I almost thought it was sail too, but it was meant to be cell.
Scrum half? I like that.
What is the fin on the backs of fish called? The backs of fish.
Oh, I know what it's called.
Whales and dogs, and some whales and dolphins.
I don't think I'm going to get it out that quick though. Oh shit. No.
Also the same name for a turret in that position on a bomber.
Indeed.
Homer and Farmer's Boy. Dorsal. What part of the brain controls hunger?
The bit down here that's not connected to the brain at all. Blimey, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what else I need. That's what else I need stuck to the wall is a diagram of the brain pointing at all the different bits.
The munchy part.
The munchy part. Oh no, I got the munchies. Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was intimating, Carl. Yeah, that part of the brain that causes hunger. It's called the stomach.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Your stomach tells you when you're hungry.
Okay. Romer is
What
correct.
do you mean like mine is right this minute?
Ah, the hypothalamus.
Hypothalamus. Well done, Romer.
Oh, there you go.
What's the name of the flap on your windpipe to keep food out?
Big word. Might help if I spelt it sort of right.
Gary and Paul with the epiglottis.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. What is the main structural molecule in hair and nails?
Oh, I don't know spell it right now. Something. Ah, shit. I can't type quick.
I think you're close. Yeah, I think you're close enough, mate. Because we're never that close on hot on spelling, are we?
Yeah, yeah, but I'm fourth. I reckon if I can get third in on the answers in the internal chat, I'm going good.
Yeah.
Paul are correct. First with keratin. What is a unit that measures force?
Ah, I should know that one, shouldn't I?
Yep, Romer and Paul. It's a Newton.
Pascal's pressure.
Yeah, which is force per unit area. It measures
Yeah,
force.
No, it measures force per unit area.
Which is pressure.
Pascal.
I know. I was having a brain fart.
You're under pressure, Alan.
On a flower, what is the sticky part of the pistil called? Nope. Tell it.
Yeah.
Well, we're wrong.
Apparently so.
Oh. And I thought I was going to get in with being third out.
Harry Stew, well done. It's a stigma.
I knew it began ST.
Yeah, I knew it was close.
Botulinum toxin is commonly referred to as what?
What? I didn't hear the first word.
Botulinum toxin.
Oh yeah, that is, isn't it?
Gary and Alan, Botox. Well done.
I've got shot in my Botox.
What does the gallbladder secrete? And I would like to know, where the hell does it go when you've not got one?
Yeah, well, you don't have to have one, thank God, because I haven't.
No, I've not got one either. Where the hell's the bile going now? So, Paul and Carol, well done. Bile. No. Oh, no. The first vaccine was for which disease? Yep. Carol and Alan, well done. Smallpox.
I wasn't sure.
Which layer of the earth is right below the crust?
As we just listed the layers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's the crunchy nut layer.
Yep, Carol.
The nougat.
Yeah, it's the nougat. Oh, I like nougat.
The mantle. Now, I'll just take his second name if you know it. It's a person. Who is considered the father of organic chemistry?
Go on, mate. You'll know it.
Not what I've got.
Oh. No, I've got a clue.
I've never heard. Not that I would have.
God.
I starts with a W.
That's true, he said God.
Yeah, Romer got it. Voller or Wohler.
I wouldn't have
Well
got that
done.
one.
No, never heard of him.
Okay, another surname then. What scientist proposed the theory of continental drift?
Oh,
Ooh.
no clue.
No. I'll wait for Roma. He seems to be awfully clever. No Googling, remember? Till I say so.
Mm.
Yes. Well done. Wegener or Wegener.
No, never heard of him either.
No, never heard of him either. Hope you're getting these right, Roma, and not Googling.
Specialized cells are called photoreceptors. What are the two types of photoreceptors in the retina? Has anyone noticed my screen's not making it? Yep, Carl Edwards, well done. And Farmer's Boy, rods and cones. What gas makes up most of the atmosphere of Mars?
Why am I
don't
writing
know.
out in full?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I even gave up. I just, it's that one. Why am I writing it out in bloody full?
That's a new one, Carbo
Yeah,
2.
look, I couldn't be asked to delete it all. I just got to the point. I thought, why am I writing it out in full? Well, I can just hit 3 bloody keys.
It's possible to have carbon too.
Carbon dioxide.
Carbon dioxide. Got lots of carbon dioxide ice as well. Poles.
No. Should I read this one? Because I don't know if that's right. Okay, we will. To any astronaut, what is an EVA?
Right, I'm not writing that one out in bloody full.
Yeah.
I know exactly what that stands for, and that's a much easier answer.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul wrote it all out. Can I copy it?
Yeah, well, I was starting to, and I thought, oh, bollocks, I'll write what it actually is.
Can we copy
Well,
it?
that's what EVA actually stands for.
Yeah,
I
I know that.
I want
But
to
that's because the Americans love to complicate everything, you know. Why couldn't they just call it what it actually is?
Yeah.
It's extravehicular.
Vehicular activity, otherwise known as a bloody space war.
There you go. Oh, I
I'm
spelled
going
Paul
outside.
wrong.
Yeah, I'm just popping outside. I may be some time.
I spelled Paul's name wrong.
Your pool.
Well, first out there was Carl. Well done. You can all fight over it in here if you like.
Yeah.
Between which two planets does the asteroid belt lie?
Oh, good grief. Look. What a time to get dyslexic fingers. See, I think it still did it, Matt.
Jupiter.
Excuse me a moment. Bloody work, yeah. Bloody things.
Hey, I'll blame Harry sucking my knuckles the other day.
Yeah, okay.
It's broken. It's stopped my fingers from working right.
All of a sudden, I don't know how to work a keyboard.
Harry and Paul are correct. Mars and
I was going to ask Alan, where did his pee go?
Hey.
How many bones are in a giraffe's neck?
Oh, he copied my answer.
No, I got it first, Terry.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Alan, well, how many?
Why do I know that?
I don't.
Carl Edwards is correct. Same as ours. 7.
How was that all? I knew it weren't many, but
I see Roma has the same answer as I do, so good there.
Same as ours. What ongoing process allows water to be constantly recycled?
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, is that
That's what
as
they-
basic as what
there's
the
even
answer
a-
could be?
There's
Yeah.
even a song about it that they teach them in school.
Did anyone watch Critical Think this morning?
Yes.
Oh God. Okay.
Yes.
Romer, correct. And first in here, Alan, correct. The water cycle.
Not a bicycle.
No.
What is the scientific word for push or pull? Dale,
Yeah.
are you listening? Yep, Robert and Paul, force.
Use the force, Luke. Force it in.
What are the four states of matter?
Can I try that?
Go.
Like, is that one of them? Ah,
Mm-hmm.
now I can't. Now I've got to copy everyone else.
See, I still can't bloody spell.
Yeah, Romer. Solid, liquid, gas, plasma.
Yes.
And
Oh, plasma's
Farmer.
probably. I wouldn't have got the plasma one.
Plasma is the one everybody tends to forget.
Yeah, I
And
wouldn't
you'll
have
see
thought
this
of
on
the
quiz
plasma.
shows on the telly and say, what are the three states of matter? And you're thinking, 3? There's 4.
There are actually more.
That, apparently so, yes. But
Coitus? I don't think so.
really?
Asking yeah, John Rapp said coitus.
No, that's something completely unconnected, I'm afraid.
Aspirin comes from the bark of what tree?
That
Think
one?
back to your fantasy books, yeah. No, they're carrying that bark about for pain. Real.
Have a chew on that.
Yep, Carl, not necessarily weeping, but yes, willow indeed. A farmer's boy. What is the only planet in our solar system less dense than water? There you go, didn't know that. Paracetamol tree. I think you'll find that's different from aspirin.
Yeah.
And Gary, yes, Gary and Paul, Saturn. Oh. What is the smallest organ in the human body?
I love the delay in the chat.
Oh, maybe you can't get them because of paracetamol. No, Alan, it is a gland, but not that one.
That one then.
Nope.
I don't know any other glands.
Rover, well done.
Oh.
And Paul, the pineal gland.
Oh.
The erector pili muscles are responsible for what? And I said erector, not erector. Alan Evans.
Oh, yeah, I suppose it could be, yeah.
Yes, but why, Paul? What does it give you? Yep, we have it in the chat. Carl Edwards. Goosebumps.
Okay.
Or goose pimples, whatever you want to call them. Not erections, Sam and John.
Get your mind out of the gutter for at least 5 minutes, eh? God.
What reaction releases energy into its surroundings?
What reaction? Well, I suppose so, but I didn't. I associate that with something else.
Yep, Romer first and Paul first. Exothermic.
Gives off heat.
What element is named after the Greek word for green? And I'm damned if I can remember what the hell Greek for green is.
Oh.
Oh. What the hell is Greek for green?
Green.
I imagine it'll be ancient Greek though.
Is it true that I hold in my hand a lump of purest green?
Is that more
Goes green, that.
broad stuff?
Yeah, had. I'm guessing that's a chemical symbol for chlorine.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I still can't remember what the Greek for green is. That's awful.
Hmm.
How long is an eon?
Oh, ages and ages. Is that spelt with an E or is it spelt with an A?
O-N. Eon. More. I didn't know it had a specific number.
No,
Well,
I didn't know I had a specific number.
apparently, an eon is 1 billion years.
Oh,
Oh.
didn't know that.
Oh, well done, Romer. You just come in.
I thought it was just like a general, a bloody long time.
Yeah.
Eons and eons. Hello, Terry's got one right.
Terry's got a theory.
Well done,
I said
Terry.
it depends on the taxi company.
Aha.
There you go. In what part of the body is the axilla?
What?
Or what part of the body is the axilla? A-X-I-L-L-A.
That rings a vague bell, but I can't remember where it is.
And in Scotland, it's your oxters.
Can we just give the general area?
Yeah, your oxters.
I can't remember.
Yeah, higher up than the knee.
No, I remember the word, but I just can't. And your help is no help at all.
Sorry. Any Scots out there? Oh well, Had's got it. It's your armpit.
Is it
The
really?
axilla is your armpit.
Okay.
Hmm.
What is the second most abundant mineral in the human body?
Trying to work out what the first one is. Oh,
Don't ask me what the chemical symbol for it is, but if you put it down, I'll have to look and see.
I don't know, to be honest.
Begins with a P.
Oh, that one.
Yep.
Really?
I think it burns quite brightly.
It would be that one then.
In that one.
Oh, because you said mineral, didn't you, rather than
Yeah.
which
Rather than element.
Which means we have to ignore all the bloody carbon.
Hads. Well done. And Paul, phosphorus.
Because it's in every strand of DNA.
Is it really?
Yes.
Oh. There you
That's
go.
the second most. Okay. Where on the human body are the most sweat glands? We glow, Carol. Yep, we do. Which actually makes sense when you think about it. I had very stinky ones. Ours.
Groin.
I'm trying to have a clue. You get when you're younger, you tend not. Most people have very smelly, stinky, cheesy trainers. Stinky, smelly trainers. Yes, feet on the bottom of your feet. Oh, you get stinky feet. Most of your sweat glands are in your feet.
Yeah, well, my youngest stepson, whenever one of his mates came round, just to pop round or stay for a while, he was under strict orders to leave his trainers or shoes or whatever outside because he never wore any socks, and his trainers just, I'm sure they violated the Geneva Convention.
I used to have terribly stinky.
Oh, it's bloody awful.
John Rapp says you can type arse, but not $8.
Ass.
I go sharing.
I'm guessing the YouTube monitoring software is American centric then.
Probably. What metal is the best conductor of electricity?
No.
Color.
But it's the prettiest.
And I don't have that either. And I don't have that one either. I have that one. Wrong. Well done, hats. Silver.
Yes, when they were making the things in the war to separate the isotopes of uranium, they actually took all of the American silver out of their silver supplies and made it into wire to wind their coils for their big electromagnets. Yeah. Yep.
Something.
They had to promise to give it back.
We're just borrowing it.
Yeah, they literally did. Yeah.
Syncope is a medical name for what condition? Syncope. I think that's how you pronounce it because it sounds familiar. I don't know. Somebody was banging something.
Somebody was, weren't they?
Well, it weren't me. I was muted all the time. Again.
Irish, I was of the same mind. I thought it had something to do with that, but it's not. It's a condition, a medical condition. Oh, nobody's getting out there. I'm going to have to go just to Paul. He's the only one that's got it right. It is fainting. Well done. What scale is used to measure the hardness of minerals? Dancing is a medical condition. Dancing is.
Dancing in the night.
Yep, Romer and Paul, the Mohs scale. Well done. What is the largest nerve in the human body? The spine is a nerve. Yep, Milkman Dan first in. And Paul is sciatic nerve. The small intestine is made up of the jejunum. Goodness sake.
Duodenum.
Duodenum.
Hit my teeth in. The jejunum, ileum, and what? Come on, you all shout it out. The jejunum, the ileum, and what? Didn't you all just shout it out when I made a mess of that first word?
Yeah, the duodenum.
That's a freaking answer.
Oh,
I'm trying to say jejunum, and you're saying duodenum. No, the answer is duodenum.
oh well.
What condition is singultus? Singultus. Singultus. What condition?
Not a clue.
Now known as incels. No, I don't think being an incel is a condition. Nobody's getting it out there. Paul got it in here because he listened to the clues. It's hiccups. Oh, I'm not going to do another. Okay. Brass is an alloy of which two metals?
Oh, I can't remember.
No.
Bloody
No,
hell.
no, 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 no. Nobody's getting it. It's copper and... Oh, there we go. Copper and zinc.
Eventually.
Atoms of the same chemical element but have different atomic mass are known as what?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course they are.
Yep, Romer and Paul, well done. Isotopes. What is the name of NASA's most famous telescope? Yep, Carl Edwards and Paul Hubble.
Bubble.
A single piece of coiled DNA is known as what? A what? Sorry.
Is it as simple as that?
No, no.
I don't know.
I would say a single strand of coiled DNA is known as a what? That might
All
be.
right. Don't know. There's too much biology in here.
Yeah, sorry.
That's all right. That's the way it goes.
Yep, Carl and Paul, it's a chromosome.
All right.
Electric power is typically measured in what units?
Electric what?
Electric.
Hour.
I still didn't hear what the question was.
Electric power is typically measured in what units? Carl Edwards and Alan Evans. What?
You gave the answer away nearly in the question.
I said
Yeah.
what? I said what?
What as opposed to what?
Okay, on another note then, electric resistance is measured in what units?
I'm not going to get him out quick enough.
Dan covering all the bases. What do you think? Yes, it is ohms, but no, I'm not. No,
10
you
out of 10
remember.
for trying.
Romer, well done, and Paul. No. What do you call molten rock before it has erupted?
Oh, no. That's what you get for answering too soon.
Yep, Carl and Farmer's Boy. Magma. Oh, good grief. The Japanese word sakura means the blossoming of what kind of tree?
Or even that first one's a dwarf.
I hope.
Because I've just finished rereading The Fifth Elephant.
All right. Alan and Roma, the cherry. Yes.
Yeah. Cheery the dwarf.
Ayers Rock in Australia is also known as what?
Go on, Terry.
Yeah. That
I
one.
couldn't remember it anyway. Wasn't that a character in Star Trek?
Yeah, Gary. Carl Edwards. Ulahura.
Ulahura.
Uhura. I'm picking up the distress signal. Yes, I'm sure you are.
All the
Ulahura.
time. What's correct with Uluru? Well, we did that the other day, so we don't want that one. Apatosaurus is also widely known by what other name?
That one. There's a lot of confusion over those names.
Yeah.
And I think they finally worked out that there might actually be separate species.
Yeah.
But it was called that first name, and then it was called Apatosaurus, and then it was like, here, hang on a minute, are these actually the same dinosaurs to begin with?
Okay. Carl and Farmer's Boy, correct with Brontosaurus. What is another name for a tidal wave? Add your wife's name here, Sam.
They found all sorts of sauropods since, Gigantosaurus, Ultrasaurus.
I was going to say, tidal wave, yeah, they're not actually tidal.
No.
Okay, Gary and Farmer's Boy. Tsunami. I'm just going what I've got here.
Although, I suppose technically Carl Edwards could be correct by saying it would be a tidal bore. Because they are tidal.
Yeah.
When a gas changes into a liquid, it's called what?
Ooh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
No, I suppose so. I thought there was a more complicated term for it.
No.
No.
Yep, Romer and Paul. Condensation. I thought that, yeah.
No, evaporation.
So what is it called when a solid changes directly into a gas? I'm making you type stuff out again. Oh, there you go. There you go, Carl. You can have it.
That's what ice does in a vacuum.
Sublimation. What is the study of materials at very low temperatures?
Blimey, didn't know there was a term.
Yep, Carl Edwards got it. Cryogenics.
Oh, of course, yeah.
That is so wrong. I'm not even going to do that. Even I know that. Who split the atom?
Someone with very good eyesight and a steady hand. Just oh no, missed. Oh, hang on. Oh, him. Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, that's not what I've got.
Oh,
Okay.
must be the other one then.
The other fella. That fella. Yes, Gary and Alan, Ernest Rutherford.
No, he was in Genesis.
Here's a big chemical one.
Was he moonlighting?
I'm going to ask this, and let's just see. What is the chemical structure of magnesium sulfate?
Oh, I heard that.
Somebody's fairly certain the way they were thumping that keyboard.
Popped up. Oh.
Make the last couple of questions the last ones, Pip.
Okay. That's one.
I think the other one's eyed.
Well done, Carl, and I'll give it to Paul. We had 2 goes. MgSO4. Oh, good grief. Which form of energy can we see with the naked eye?
I thought that answer would be obvious.
Yep, Carl and Paul, light. Okay, I'm going to make this the last one. Oh, good grief. Trying to find a kind of... Okay, this one. What procedure is known for sound navigation? That is written so badly. Actually, this was almost the last question anyway. It says, I'll read exactly what it says. What procedure known for sound navigation? That's what it says.
What procedure known for sound?
Yep. And I'm trying to think of a way to say it properly and I can't think of one.
Procedure.
Yeah, that's all I can think of. And you're right, it's a badly worded question.
It's very bad, but it is the right answer. Yes, it's sonar. Paul and Romer, well done.
That is an awfully written question.
That was the second to last question on the thingy. So there you go.
Oh, thank you very much.
Cool.
Cool.
Okay, tally your scores up, everyone. I think it was Roma
and Carl had a...
Carl or Roma. I thought Roma was doing pretty good.
Roma was doing very well.
I didn't even keep score.
We got through a load of questions.
Well, we've been going for an hour and a bit.
Yeah, well, I've got 43.
Wow.
And I certainly didn't get them all right. So we must have got through 50 or 60 questions at least.
Yeah.
So everyone knows, Casual's liking his new computer. It must have arrived.
Oh, good.
I've seen it Discord there. Okay. Close that.
Oh yes, so he is. Cool.
Okay. He's liking it so far.
Yeah, that's all right then. Well, I'm liking my sped up PC. I just wish I could share things in various hangouts.
Yeah.
I'm liking the fact that my fan's not making a lot of noise now.
Yeah, well, I'm on the.
No,
I'm
this
in
is
the
true.
mar-
I'm not getting the Morse code.
Yeah, I'm in the
I
market
found
for
the-
a new video card now, so that's what I'm going to try to find.
No, I've done the video card. I've upgraded both CPUs,
Mm-hmm.
but I've still got that problem. Apparently, it is a known problem with Windows 10. When you're in Google Meets and Streamlabs, when you try to share something, Chrome just goes no and shuts down.
Okay.
I'm in.
But it is apparently a known issue. So obviously, in one of the previous window updates, they've changed something that's caused troubles. And they, at the moment, the suggestion is, oh, why don't you try Firefox? I don't use Firefox. Why don't you fix the why? Because it used to work up until about, I don't know, 3 months ago. I could share images and things quite happily. Then there must have been one of the millions of updates that Windows do. And now when I try to share something, Chrome just goes clunk and just shuts off instantly. Everything just goes, which is a bloody nuisance. Although I think it still works in Zoom. I think I can share in Zoom, but I can't share in Meets. And I can't share it. That is Streamlabs you were using, Pip, wasn't it?
StreamYard.
StreamYard. It doesn't work in StreamYard either, because when I tried to share something yesterday, clunk, everything just went. Damn.
Well, remember, in Zoom, you're not in Chrome, are you? So
No, it's a totally separate app, isn't it?
Yeah, and StreamYard.
Download the new Edge. What? Why would I want to change from Chrome to Edge?
Oh, I know Microsoft bloody put through that thing. I got the notification too, and I just bypassed it.
But Chrome's set to work with everything else that we all use. Everything that I have runs on Google Chrome. I'm not changing it now.
I've still
I
got
just
some
need to
things
fix it.
in Firefox, but I've just left them there.
I haven't touched Firefox in years.
No, neither have I.
It just means that, you know, my one account and everything is the same on my PC, my laptop, my phone, the tablet when I use it, which isn't very often. Yeah, everything's the same. Why, you know, why would I want to go and bloody change it?
Yeah. Well, by the time we wrap up with a couple of videos and I found a story. I've got a couple of Where's Wally's that I need to catch up on.
Oh yes, he's put out one or two, hasn't he?
Yeah, there was another one that. Who else was there? Who else did one? I missed an Astronomy Live. Somebody said there was an ISS.
No, it's a premiere. He's not done it yet.
Ah, okay.
Almost positive. It's an upcoming.
What else have I got? How long does that one go for? Everett Anderson uploaded. Go for. Where's that one? That go for? That goes for 9 minutes. Yeah, I'll play that one, and then I'll play the other. So we'll have 3 videos then. Okay. Play that one. That one. Get rid of that one. There we go. Everett Anderson, right the hand calls cops on himself. And it came out yesterday by this one.
Lord.
I know, I just checked me, said the volume's up loud.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Whoa.
also music. Terry, music.
We don't want anybody doing anything stupid. I already had that guy, if you can kind of see him, he was screaming. He came up to me screaming, bro. He was coming in hot. Put the fucking mask on. You gotta put the fucking mask on. I was like, yo, bro, you gotta calm down, man. You gotta tell. I'm not your son. You're gonna tell me what to do. You know, what do you walk around the street telling people to put their seatbelts on? And plus, the seatbelt's a law. It's not an ordinance. You don't have to fucking follow ordinances. You have to follow the law.
A local ordinance is a law usually found in a code of laws for a political division smaller than a state or nation, that is, a local government such as a municipality, county, parish, prefecture, etc. In the United States, these laws are enforced locally in addition to state law and federal law.
What? What are you shaking your head at? What are you shaking your head at? Look at this is one of the, you're going on YouTube. I got a pretty big YouTube channel.
He's got less than me.
Look at this mask. You don't even know who she is because she got a face diaper on. This woman put this on voluntarily. It's not a law. They just said, hey, put a face diaper on. And she's like, okay. And then she told me that I was dangerous to her because of the breath. She probably stays 6 feet from her own grandchildren. She probably doesn't even hug. You do? You don't even hug your own Look, tell everybody how you don't hug your own grandchildren.
I don't.
You don't? Yeah, because you're a horrible mother.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Punch him in the
fuck
face.
did you just say?
Yeah, I know. I would hug my grandchildren. Yeah, human physical contact. Listen to these devil people. They're saying they don't hug their own grandchildren, and they're proud of it. This woman is proud. Prideful how she doesn't hug or touch her grandchildren. Could you imagine what's going through your head that you go, you know what? I'm happy I don't have to touch my grandkids. This is crazy, the world we're living in. This woman is not, now she's got to come back over to me because she's got to have the last word. What do you let, you don't, go non-touch your children, all right? Go ignore your grandchildren. Don't, you're giving me more attention than you're giving your grandchildren. Look at her. She's giving me the attention she should be giving her grandchildren. Why don't you give your grandchildren some of this attention? Speechless. You don't. I know. What am I going to do? I'm going to kill my grandmother? Right, yeah. This lady thinks, the government has convinced this woman that if she hangs out with her grandchildren, she's going to kill them. This is what she just told. She just told me this. She says, if you hang out with your grandmother, you're going to kill her. Are you retarded? You must be retarded if you think you're going to kill your grandmother because you're hanging out with her. Come on, people. Come on. You know, I call the cops on all of you. I was discriminated against by that African-American lady. This African-American lady right here discriminated against me because I was white, because I'm wearing white. She is a racist. I was the only person in the store she came up to. Is it a coincidence that I'm white and she's black? I don't think so.
I will get you professional help. I will send you to professional help. I will do anything and everything I can to help you.
That woman right there, you don't even know who she is. She's not even a real person. They're faceless, maskless people talking about how they're going to kill their grandmothers if they hang out with them. This is the world we live in, huh? This is the world you want to live in? Where you can't touch your grandma because you're going to kill her? You can't hug your grandchildren because you're going to kill her? You got to cover your face? Bank robbers cover their face, right? We're waiting on the cops. I'm the only person that has his face uncovered. This is insanity. This is insane. People have lost their marbles. They have lost their marbles, bro. They're going around covering the holes that they get breath and air in and then screaming at me because I'm not. And it's not even a law. And look at them. Look at them think they're sitting over there. They think they're heroes. We're protecting the innocent. We're like fucking Batman. Look at them. They're retards. They're covering their face because some government official told them to. And it's not even a law. That's the beauty part. It's not even a law. It's a recommendation. You're filming me too? Look, you cover your face over a suggestion. You're ridiculous.
Why don't you leave the store?
Because, bro, I was scared. I was approached by 50 people. You started laughing and surrounding me. How am I going to leave the store? I might get jumped.
50 people? What?
Try going out the door. That's always a good start.
I was the only sane person. I had my hands down. This guy comes out of left field screaming like a lunatic. You people need to learn what's what, man. I was the one that was calm. This black lady came up to a white person. She caused race problems.
Stop shaming me! You're not the victim here!
And you're over here like, oh, wow, what's going on? Why don't you just understand it's not a law? Why can't you understand that? You're such a sheep. You'll do whatever they tell you. You ever see Bird Box? Ma'am, you ever see Bird Box? Yeah, you'll just judge me, right? You won't learn about me, you'll just judge me. You don't want to know why, you'll just judge me. This is what we live with. They're judging me. Oh, he won't put on a mask. Maybe he's got a respiratory disorder, right? Maybe there's something wrong with him. Look at this. Cops taking 400 years to get here, man. Come on, what else do they got better to do? This is crazy. This is crazy. All right, well, cops are here, so I'm filming if that's cool, just for everybody's safety, man.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Doing great. My name's Christopher Zielinski. I'm the guy that called. They made a big deal about the mask, you know, like it's an ordinance, it's not a law. You know the difference between law and ordinance, like a law. So, and the bottom line is I was getting ready to leave and they started gathering. So that's why I was just like, look, I don't want to have to like push through the crowd and they say, oh, he touched me, he did this. So I was just like, look, I'll wait for the cops to come. We'll walk outside together. You'll be like, hey, he's not causing any problems. It's no big deal. And we'll go on our way if that's cool with you.
No problem, man.
Cool, man. So,
ready to go?
I'm in front, you in front.
No, you can take
All right, cool, man.
Appreciate it.
No worries, no worries. Hey, I'm just saying I'm following the law. I will follow the law because I'm an American following the Constitution.
Prick.
And now for something completely different.
Because I know a guy can beat up a girl. Like that, girls, people take steroids to get stronger. That's what being a guy is like. And people who don't know this, the difference between a guy on steroids and a regular guy, that difference is smaller than the difference between a man and a woman.
Go.
What? She obviously went easy on him, didn't she?
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Carl.
I'm dead.
Too bad.
Yeah. I can't do shit.
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
Round two. He dove straight into that one.
Stop it! You're killing me!
Ah, fuck. Right, there was not much I could really do.
she's a professional fighter, wasn't she?
Yeah, and he's a dickhead.
Yeah.
Is he still around? I haven't heard him
yeah.
anywhere lately.
No, he's still around.
Oh.
He's still around. You might want to keep the audio off on this because it's basically just music.
Oh, the Comet one. Okay.
I think so.
G'day everybody, Where's Wally here. Well, this might be another little short one. This one is about the Neowise Comet. Now, my mate Steve Cheatley over there in the UK, he's an excellent photographer, and here is the image that he snapped, and it's been on the front page of the paper and all sorts of things. So Steve, congratulations mate, that was an awesome picture. And it got me thinking, you know, these flatties don't have much of a model because, well, they're sort of still trying to explain sunsets. Hey Ranty. And of course we don't have any trouble with the next level up, which is eclipses. They really struggle with that. I wonder how they go on the advanced mode when they try to explain comets. Oh dear, I guess we're going to really have to wait before they start being able to find a way to explain them, aren't they? Yeah, enough poking flatties today. They've actually got to work out how to get a model before they can have problems with it. So to finish up, I've been just playing this little bit of video here. This came from the ISS, and it was a time-lapse that someone put together. The link's in the description as always, and this is absolutely brilliant. And after a little bit, you might even see a comet. So just sit back and relax and enjoy, and thank your lucky stars, you're not a flat earther.
Mr. Sensible done a right to hand video yesterday, Terry. I put it in homework.
I'm sorry, but right the hand is a subject that I really can't. He has accused me of giving my children autism by having them vaccinated.
Oh.
He's also told somebody that I know that he should have allowed his wife to die when she had an ectopic pregnancy because termination is a sin.
Oh, I think I see something coming up. It's a long tail. Probably the only bloody time I'm going to get to see it.
Yeah.
So yeah, when it comes to write that, as I put in the comments, when it comes to write the hand, all bets are off.
Yeah.
I don't care what you say. You can call him what you want. You can say what you like about him.
Ooh.
Is that the UK that's just coming up over?
Not sure.
Yes, I think it is, because that looks like the Bristol Channel. Ish. No,
yeah,
I don't know.
Right. Oh, well, that could be the island.
All I see is land.
I was just wondering if this was actually the pass that I took the photographs on Monday night.
Don't think it is, Alan.
No, that's not it.
No, if that would be an island, we'd seen water by now. Yeah.
When I got my best photographs of the ISS so far, with detail in them,
Want to see the blood?
as well as getting Jupiter and the Galilean moons and Saturn and Mars. I just wish I hadn't screwed up doing the time lapse on the comet. But my eyes were that bad by the time I did the thing, I couldn't tell it was out of focus.
It's not had a clear night at all.
Sunday, Monday was brilliant here. It was lovely.
I'll be gutted if I don't get to see it. I will be gutted.
Yeah, it can't be UK because there's no clouds.
Well, there's bits of cloud. I can see bits of cloud in it.
Oh.
There you go. There's the comet.
There it is. Wow.
I can't tell what's
Yeah, I
land and
wasn't
what's
happy with
ocean.
the last 2 nights being cloudy.
I think we're going to get a sunrise. And I can see the comet in the distance.
I think the bright object appearing between the comet and the space station on the right is Venus. No, actually,
Yeah, it's quite near Venus, so you're probably right.
Is that comet a comet that comes around every now and again, or is this just a comet?
yeah, about every
So it's kind of a surprise.
70,000. I think they said 70,000 years for the orbit.
Wow. That's a big orbit to do that many years.
Romer's saying 600 to 800 years.
Wow.
Was it something under worse, Sam?
Yeah, how come us Aussies didn't get to see the comet?
Some Brits haven't even seen it. Bloody great.
Actually, I might be wrong. That might not have been Venus. That might be Jupiter that's rising there, because I think you can just make out the moons, or some of the moons. It's just when I went out Monday night, Jupiter and the comet were like 180 degrees apart.
Would it still be visible if you had a decent telescope and you could see in that part of the sky?
You don't need a telescope to see it.
Don't need it. It's very visible. I mean, I saw it. It's very visible with the naked eye.
Wow.
Matt said he saw it 1 o'clock in the morning the other night, and it was amazing.
Yeah, it was.
Use a telescope, you just see a wee dot. You don't really. It's better without it, to be quite honest.
Well, it must be in the other part of the sky, because if we can't see it here.
No, it's up north.
I'll have to ask the flatties why we can't see it if yous can. It's bright enough for yous to see it.
Roma, there is a way of making the buildings not be in the way, mate. Go for a walk. Well, go for a walk.
The buildings are in the way.
It's what I did the other night. Although I technically, I suppose, it was more of a roll than a walk, since wheels and electric motors rather than legs. But
G'day everybody, where's Wally here? Well, I've been having a little bit of fun, and by fun I mean banging my head against a brick wall, listening to Ranty. Well, he's on his old hobby horse again. He's looking at sunsets, and he is trying to say that the real sun disappears off into the distance, leaving behind some glowing glare ball. Through some refractive magic perspectiveness, it sets, and the sun has just gone away.
Whereas here in Blackpool, you have a ginormous sun that sets. It's ginormous. It's really big, right? And it has to be the glare that's blocking out the real sun. It has to be the glare. So you're only visualizing the actual glare setting, and never seeing the sun set.
Yeah, there's a reason why the sun looks so damn big. Because look at the size of the damn windmills that are like several miles away.
Yeah,
He's
zoomed
got
right
a
in.
really long focal length lens. It makes everything really big.
Oh dear. Oh, hold on. He gets there. Just give him a minute.
That's my point, and I appreciate what you're saying, but I haven't got a solar filter to go out right now and go and prove it. But what I can do is I can go to and say, okay, well, I've got Wolfie's video that shows you 10 minutes from sunset and shows you a solar filtered sun that is 1/10 the size of the glared sun, right?
Whoa, Randy, hold on a second. You reckon the sun filtered is 10% of the glared size? Oh, I don't think you're going to find that's correct. That the sun size, once filtered with the correct filter, rarely changes by more than a few little puffdeenths of anything at all. Oh, Randy, I did ask Wolfie what he thought of what you were saying there today. I think the photo says it all. I think we can all agree that's Wolfie says no. But then he said he's got to fly. So I love it when Wolfie says he's got to fly. He means it literally.
It's shocking. I can show you that because I've just done it, right? So the hypothesis is there. The hypothesis is there. The evidence is with it, right? Which is that that Wolfie's provided video footage along with many other people of a very similar thing of a sun under a solar filter that is about 1/10 the size of the glare, right? So when you apply the logic to this, it's an assumption that you can work on as a flat earther to say, well, if all you're ever seeing is the glare setting, right, and the sun is just going further away, the light never actually, what you're actually seeing is the sunset due to the fact that the sun's going further away and the light is dropping through through refraction, just going down. That's my point.
Well, okay, Randy, let's just assume that's true. You would notice two things. Should you then take a solar filter and watch a sunset, you would see the size of the disk of the sun getting smaller as it goes away, which, as you saw on Wolfie's videos, doesn't actually happen. And the other thing you would be able to say is that if you were to suddenly gain height, like you had a camera on a drone with a solar filter, i.e. like Wolfie did here, as you go up higher, you should not be able to suddenly see the sun again. So it seems like, Randy, both of those things just destroyed your little idea right there, neatly done. So, Randy, if you really want to know the truth, and you said this yourself one day, you would like to go to the cupola. Well, obviously you probably can't. You don't have enough GoFundMe to do that. Just like me, I don't either. But what you can do is watch this video and have a look at the ISS over this week. Around the 15th of July, there is going to be some perfect ISS viewing. And let's just hope the weather stays kind. But you might be able to get your subs to have some fun. So, what are you waiting for? Get into it, Randy.
The bullshit they have to come up with to try and explain the sunset. It's ridiculous.
You completely ignore the fact that to see the sun, you'd need a solar filter.
Yeah, but they're still trying to pretend that the sun just goes away. It doesn't.
Not if you can see it again in altitude. How did they explain that?
Yeah, but when the sun sets, it's setting. It's dropping below the horizon. It's not just going away, as they all keep insisting. It's not what we see. It's not what happens.
We can bring it back again. Like the original argument with the P900. Well, we can bring the ship back because we've got a P900.
Oh yeah, okay. Zoom in on the sun and bring it back again once it's set.
This is Pip's last story she uploaded only today. Number 93. Is that how many you've done? If you're keeping them numbered, Pip?
Yep. Well, 93 pepperonis, some other stuff.
Yeah.
For some reason, none of the bots are put out this morning.
There's a rocket launch in 15 minutes. What
The
the?
secret
Oh,
stuff.
yes. Northrop Grumman are launching a Minotaur 4.
Well, we might have to pause this for now. I'm going to have a quick look.
And it takes 2 minutes, if that. Oh.
Okay, 15 minutes. Well, usually I finish up on your story, so.
Yeah, well, that's okay. We've been going. I think we've been going long enough today, Terry.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to keep them less than 6 hours.
Oh, yeah. T minus 16 minutes and holding, waiting for an update.
Okay.
Spy satellites.
Yep. A pregnant pause. I sat in the doctor's, was feeling excited, pregnant and plump. I was happy, delighted, and looking around it was easy to tell that the girl in the corner was pregnant as well. She didn't look happy, her face filled with doubt, and in a fit of bad temper she started to shout. My knickers don't fit me, my tummy is massive, I'm fed up and tired, and bad-tempered and passive. I go through the fridge finding all I can eat. I'm incessantly hungry and never replete. Onions, flapjacks, I have no control. I eat ice cream and kippers, all from the same bowl. I can't touch my toes, I can't tie up my laces. I can't have a wash in those hard-to-reach places. There's one thing that really I can't comprehend. My husband's low sex drive has perked up no end. He tries hard to mount me, falls off looking baffled, and sex now involves using ropes and a scaffold. He's totally awed by my pendulous breasts. Between you and I, he makes such odd requests. It's quite fair to say that I'm finally contented that pregnancy isn't to be recommended. She heaved herself out of the small sturdy chair. Well, I can't sit here talking, I have to prepare. And to my amazement, she took off her coat. She picked up an apron and long stethoscope. Now come on, be quick, dear, and take off those tights. I'm a midwife, you know. I've seen all the sights. And I did like our chat. It was lovely to talk. Are you sure you're all right, dear? Your face is like chalk. Thank you for watching. Please hit the like and subscribe button and the little bell notification. Bye for now.
Very good.
Thank you.
Nope, we nearly went again.
Nearly. No, we don't want to do that. Oh, that's your lot for tonight. Well, thanks, Alan. Thanks, Farmer. Thanks, Pip. Thanks, Arthur Compton. Thanks, Peter. I think Peter's nodded off. I think Blue's...
Yeah.
I don't know where Blue is, putting up playing with his wood. Thanks, Peanuts. Who do we have? Carl, Milkman Dan, on Sec, Stewie, Roma, Tusk.
I'll take a note of that one.
Sean Smith. Is Sean Smith the one that does that abstract drawings?
Yes, Sean Smith's the one that does the painting.
Oh, okay. You wanted to compare something with him, didn't you, Alan?
Yeah, I'll post them on the. I'll post them on the Discord in a minute.
Sean, go and have a look on Discord later when we finish. Who else? Gary. Gary.
Oh, we
was
have a
out
Stingray.
there. Was Stingray out there? I didn't see Stingray. Oh yeah, he was too. Oh, you lurking, were you, Stingray?
He was lurking.
Oh yeah.
He asked me for the link one other time we were in here, and I wasn't sure if he had the key because I fiddled with everyone's thing.
You fiddled with our things?
I wasn't what that was.
Yeah, not everyone got their roles back because when I changed put everyone over there. I'll just check to see. Where is he? He's not even out over there. Oh, there he is. His role. Yeah, he didn't have the link to the Oz squad. That's what it was. Yeah, sorry about that, Dean. I didn't click your link back on it for next time, Dean. Next time. Oh, well. Night peanuts.
Night peanuts.
Yeah, peanuts.
Night Burrowang nuts.
Burrowang.
Burrowang?
Mm-hmm.
Are they from Burrowang? There's a Burrowang in the
They're from around your area. They're from around Sydney.
Mm.
Jerry.